Yes.
No, 5, you have to read it now, in the next 2 minutes.
Oh no! I gotta cram. Actually, I was almost late because I got really busy studying, and I was like, oh shit, it's like 2 p.m. already.
Studying for.
I'm studying Korean.
Ooh.
Yeah, I lived there for like 5 years, so I have a pretty good basis, but I've been gone for 2 years now, so I was like starting to forget a bunch of stuff, so I've been trying to like cram more of it back in my brain.
Very cool.
Yeah, that sounds really
One
cool.
of my best friends was born in Korea.
Yeah, I don't know, it was one of those things I just kind of like fell into like after I graduated from college, because I like to travel and I like, you know, like Asia and stuff. And so I ended up teaching English there for 5 years, but I really, really liked it.
All right, well, I'm just getting some sheets loaded up right now. Any questions or stuff we want to cover, just OOC about the game before we jump into our recaps and to-dos for today?
No, I'm good.
Actually, I do have one question. So the wild magic, like rolling when you crit on a spell attack, is that just like something you, like a rule you made for the game? Because I didn't like actually find it when I went.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I guess that I should address that. That's not a real anything. I think actually maybe there's an optional, but anyways, but no, that's something I've added completely separate. Yep.
Okay, it's like, is it also like your own table for the wild magic stuff?
It is. Here, I'll just give it to you,
Okay.
because it's kind of fun. You guys can look at it. There's no harm in you looking at it.
Yeah,
Alright.
except that, you know, we would know what number the dragon pops up, and then we just have to rue the day that, you know, somebody gets 1 or something.
To be completely honest, I haven't even looked really into this much. It's a Matt Mercer, I think, one, or it's like a crossover Matt Mercer / different one, but I think it is the same one from Critical Role. Yeah, you can lose your hair and stuff. I've seen characters do this. But I actually don't know what's all on this. So I mean, if you want to look at it, go ahead. I just made it available under DM stuff, under handouts. It's going to be the only handout you'll be able to see in my DM stuff. But I figure, why not let you see the wild magic ones? I'm not going to let you see the interactions for all of my different random rolls for the different settings that I have, like town setting, traveling setting, night watch setting. You won't be able to see those because I feel like that's more like it'll ruin the game a bit, and that's spoiler shit. But this is kind of just fun shit that's like you could, you know, look at if you want to, and there's lots of weird stuff on it. So yeah, if you want to go to DM stuff under handouts, you'll find it there, and you can take a look at it.
Neat.
Skin turning blue isn't timed, you just have it until you remove the card. Oh
That'd be really interesting. Just, you're blue now.
I'm blue, definitely.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Yeah, walked right into that one.
That was perfect.
Age changes 1d10 years, 5 could just turn 5 years old.
Oh, no. Then Barrow would be right all along.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool ones. I mean, you can gain a lot of weight, gain height, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to look through that, go ahead. And any other questions then about the game? Because yeah, this is something I never really covered, and it's not in anything anywhere.
Ooh, that's a bad one. One of your eyes gets replaced by a gemstone.
Replaced. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Some of these are great.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm a
the
little
monkey tail.
terrified.
Feels great.
Glad I don't use magic.
Runk for 5d6 days?
Holy.
What did you drink?
Like a month? Holy fuck. If you hit it all, like fucking, that's like 30 days.
What is it? Isn't there I mean, there is like penalty if you're drunk. What is it?
I can't remember, but I think you can look it up. Oh, it's not in the compendium. Really?
It is not, but I swear that there's like some sort of.
Yeah, there's probably conditioned. I would just look it up later if it ever happens. But I'd probably just like apply disadvantage to attack rolls and dexterity saving throws and checks.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense, but.
Like you're still strong, but
Yeah,
you
that would
can't
be
really
bad.
be dexterous. Like it wouldn't. I don't think getting drunk affects your strength. People can still fight when they're drunk. It's just like they're not as good.
Yeah, they're just falling over and stuff.
Unless you take like a homebrew feat that I'm gonna make now, the Drunken Master, Jackie Chan style, where you just
I
get
was just gonna say that.
yeah, exactly, where you just get annihilated
be
and
really
fight
good.
that way. You're only good when you fight that way, kind of thing.
Isn't that a monk subclass?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure Drunken
Sounds
Master is one of their
familiar.
subclasses.
I'm pretty sure it would be. It's probably not like PHB, but it's probably somewhere in like Tasha's or something.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not PHB. Not that I would have picked it, but
Are you
My,
sure? You played a really
I
cool
did.
drunk bugbear just yesterday. I just want to tell everybody we
that's
in
what I
our
was
one
gonna
shot.
say.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, just that would have been great for her if she had some sort of drunken druid thing, where she's just like a drunk direwolf all the time or something.
That'd be great. Like something with spirits too. Like how alcohol and spirits are tied together with the druid thing. I would tie it in. I'd call it like a gift of the spirits, like almost like a pun. But anyways, a double entendre.
Absolutely a pun.
Yeah, that'd be good. All right, well, Beryl today is on the chopping block to see if he gets a strike. We'll see. He's probably just late. Beryl seems to have the tendency to be late or to nap in the day. He was a little late to our one shot yesterday too. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and start in 7 minutes. That's usually we take this time to just chat and about the game and stuff. We'll probably do the recap while he's not here. And then, because he was here for the last session, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we'll wait 7 minutes and then we'll start the session. But yeah, we should talk more about the one-shot a little bit, because 5 played a really cool drunken bugbear, and everybody in the one-shot was like really good at their characters. And yeah, I was just like really impressed with that character.
It was a really fun time, and I'm not really great at playing evil characters. I'm not necessarily don't lean towards that, myself, but it was kind of fun playing a little bit more chaotic, I guess, than normal. And I don't know, she was just really fun though, and I got to be an animal most of the time, so that was cool.
Yeah, it's interesting with an evil dynamic in a group. Like, our RP is mostly friendly, maybe a bit of banter between Ilyana and Gwen. But when you have evil characters, it's a lot more easy to just be like, I'm an asshole, I'm insulting you right now. And I don't know, it's kind of it can be a lot of fun, because if everybody's on board and nobody takes it too seriously, then, it's another type of gameplay in the world of D&D.
Yeah, but he said that it might have an effect on the world of our game.
Don't tell them that.
I'm not gonna tell them what happened.
Okay, well, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm literally just kidding, by the way. Also, you can tell them. What happened in the one shot will affect what's going on in our world. But we didn't even get to the very end part. We finished the last final battle, and in true one shot fashion, we didn't quite finish it, and it's going to be a 2-shot. So the end part with the twists and all the things that are going to actually affect the world are still to come.
Ooh, I didn't know that either.
Those one-shots don't really exist.
Nope. And I tried,
this
man.
one-
I guess this is my first time, so now I know I can make it faster. I know where I'm going to cut out the chunks that I should have. But yeah, in true one-shot fashion. And I thought I might be able to be the person to do it, man. I thought this one-shot was going to make it. We were so close, too. We're actually, literally probably only, 20 minutes away. All we have to do, we've subdued the last people in the final battle. And so, yeah, we were pretty close, but there's a few things I'm definitely going to have to cut out.
I spent a lot of one of the fights caught in a rug. Yep.
Huh.
Classic smothered by a rug.
while drunk and being a wolf.
Yes, actually.
Actually,
both of
yes,
those
all of those
I was
things.
hungover.
Yeah, they just finished all their last liquor as they went into the evil temple to start killing the people of Paylor, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Uh-oh.
And we were
Whoa.
doing it in submission to a spider goddess who was literally like an anime girl on top of a giant spider. So
Oh shit.
I gotta bring out Lolth now.
it was so funny because before we even saw the picture of Lolth, I was like, I bet you anything she's like a busty like girl on top of a spider body. And that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
so weird. It was like, she's like, I know what this is gonna be. And I was like, how the fuck did you know I'm like that? And she's like, you're all weebs. And I'm like, I don't even watch anime, but this is a dope token.
Well, it's not even anime.
There you go. You guys can see
See?
it now.
Oh, why did you pick the anime version of it?
Cause I was like, I like it. I don't know. Leave me alone. Maybe I am a weeb.
It was so funny.
To be
Just so
fair, I
funny
do
to
like
look at.
anime.
You just did it because of her giant titties, and everyone was like, yeah, kinda.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, because she was the only female in the group, she's like, oh, you were just staring at her titties and stuff. And they were all like, yeah, kind of. And I was like, wait, how does she know my token has giant, massive titties?
Sometimes you just know.
Yeah, that was really funny, actually, because when the token came out, it was just like, everyone's like, what the fuck? She actually does have titties. Anyways.
Nobody could resist.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with, like, you know, revenge or power or whatever else the characters wanted. They just wanted those sweet, sweet titties. Them spider titties.
It was really funny because my character, I wasn't really good at her wanting revenge anyway, because like I literally just read that stuff about her backstory, like being a pirate, like 5 minutes before the game started. In my mind, like I had a completely different backstory for her, so I was like, oh, I guess she's also motivated by, you know, revenge and stuff, but sort of.
That's fair. I don't think that actually really came out in the RP as much, what your guys' like motives and stuff were, which is totally fine. Because I actually 100% preferred what you started to talk about when you started to introduce your character. I was like, this is so fucking dope. Way to go, 5. So, and then I kept calling you 5 all session, which was hard.
Yeah, well, you know, it was 5 in barrel and then the other ones.
And then the other ones.
Yeah, exactly.
We were obviously the coolest.
Oh yeah, of course.
Although it's weird because Beryl was playing a monk, and I was like, wait, that's normally my job.
Yeah, Barrel's like, I'm gonna do some dope monk shit, and I'm like, that's what? You're a fuck. Oh yeah, wait, this one you are. Although
Still pretty crappy rolls though. Although got a little bit better there.
I
Maybe
will
this
say,
will been a good change for Beryl.
yeah, exactly. He was rolling bad in the beginning, and then he rolled pretty good. He started to like be one of the major damage dealers for sure. And I was gonna say, my buddy Max that I brought in for that game was pretty dope too. The goblin, we had a goblin with us, and I thought he did a pretty good job with the RP of the character and stuff.
Yeah, no, it was a really good group.
There was this one part where I think 5 was like, so you said something about like, did you grow up in a cave? And he's like, yeah, that actually is where I grew up. I grew up in the Goblin
Yeah.
Syndicate mines.
Yeah, like you look like you came from a cave. He's like, I did. And they're like, yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, it is 12:15, so I guess we'll just jump into it. Enough banter. Unless anybody has anything else they want to talk about the game before we jump into today's session.
No, but I do have a thing. I'm waiting for a package to show up, so I might have to like run away to go grab the package at some point today.
Yep. No worries. That's fine. I'm sure that won't. How
It'll
long?
be like It'll be like a 5-minute thing, if that.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, that'll take like max 5 minutes, so I think we're all good. Anything else, anyone?
Nope.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna rip through today's recap because I believe everyone was here last time. And it's a bit of a longer recap, honestly. We did a lot of stuff, so I might just like jump through it and not read it verbatim. So yeah. The group started the day by taking Sinya and her children back to the carriage. The carriage was stuck in mud. Five used some javelins with the rest of the group, and you got her free. And you received a pet rock in return for giving them some candy. After Sinya and the group left, you came back to the carriage, and Gwen and the group talked a little bit about their backstories. And then the group decided to head out and reach the deep jungle. And while they were approaching the ruins, they met a group of bards known as the Heart of Dragons, and they are performing all across the Empire on an Empire tour. And they exchanged a song for you guys as Five wrote a map on the side of their vehicle, their carriage. And then they headed on their way to Dragon's Keep, which was one of their first stops in the tour. And the Tiefling and Ilyana flirted a bit. After that, the bards left, and the group, I'm going to skip this part. They were encountered by an ancient copper dragon who basically tricked them into giving them a magic item from Grigor. And then once he had this magic item, he kind of revealed his dragon form and flew off. And the group was very surprised by this. And Ilyana was the one in the background being like, I told you not to do this, I told you. And then after that, you guys discussed a little bit about what to do with the dragon sighting, but then you decided you'll deal with it when you get back to Die Shield. And after seeing the dragon, you guys continued on to the ruins, and you found the temple with the horse and the carriage that matched the Duergars. You were jumped by the two Duergars, and you fought them and defeated them, and one of them tried to flee, but he couldn't because there was too much fairy fire everywhere, which negated their invisibility, so that really screwed over his ability to flee. And once you captured and interrogated the Duergar, initially he was confused a little bit because there's a drow and you're speaking Undercommon. However, after that, and you're with a person from the Empire, which was weird, so he thought you were initially double-crossers, then initially friends, then he realized you're actually Empire people. After that, he kind of like broke free and tried to escape, but Beryl was able to pull some really cool stuff with these cutting words as people piled onto him, and they were trying to like restrain him. It seemed he was going to escape, however Beryl, with his cutting words, saved the day. And we were able to restrain him once again. And then Ilyana was able to interrogate him a little bit, but he made sure that they said that they would let him free to bury his brother. And during the interrogation, you learned that they are both priests of Torog, and that the reason for their attacking Die Shield was to weaken the Empire, and that Ilyana would take the message back that they would... Oh, actually, pardon me. The reason that they were attacking Die Shield was to send a message to the Empire to stay out of the Underdark. And Ilyana was asked to take this message back to the Empire, and the Duergar was a little bit trepidatious about your ability to make change. However, he said that you'd probably be the one to be able to do it because you are a drow, and maybe you do understand what life is like in the Underdark. And you said, Caprina, that you were a little disappointed in the way that the Empire had been treating the people of the Underdark. And so after that, Ilyana relayed the deal to the group a little bit, and everybody was a little bit hesitant, and we were talking about it, and that's basically where we ended the session. I think we're just going to pick up back at that point where we're all talking about what's going on with the Duergar. For the most part, the session ended amicably with everybody agreeing, but I know that it's been a week, and maybe, you know, in the moment, your character might have a little bit of a different idea or take on it. So I just want to give everybody a bit of an ability to reassess that if they want to, because it was near the end of the session and we were kind of rushing. And I don't want to feel like just because we were ending the session that anybody got coalesced into a decision that they didn't want to make. So with that, that's the end of the recap. And we'll jump back in if we want to quickly, I'm just gonna catch up in chat. Whatever you guys talked about, and if you have any questions or want to say anything, let me know.
We hadn't really had time for Ilyana to relay verbatim like what she and the Duragar had talked about, right?
No, she had mentioned that they had brokered a deal and that she would tell you more about what they discussed later on.
Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, Atalo, I can jump back in and just kick off this session then, unless anybody else has anything else. Okay, so Atala, she's just been relayed this message by Ilyana that we're going to do this deal with them, and she's kind of quizzing everybody about their feelings on this. So she looks around again and she says, "All right, well, I know I've asked already once how everybody feels about this deal that Ilyana's made with this Duragar, but I just want to make sure that while we're letting him go, that everybody does feel okay with it one last time, because I'll do whatever your group wants, and Grigor, you'll fall in line too." And she kind of gives him a cutting look, and then she says, "So I'll leave the decision up to you all."
I mean, I guess I trust whatever Ilyana was talking about. I'm happy to not have to kill him in cold blood standing here. I guess we got the information we needed out of him, so as long as he promises not to hurt any more people, I'm fine with it.
Our job was to get information. We got it. I guess okay with me.
I trust that Ilyana's making the right call here. I'll follow her lead. Yeah.
All right, wonderful. Well, that's good to know that everybody's okay with it. Ilyana, I was just wondering, could you maybe ask them where they're going? I know they said they're going to the Underdark, but I'm kind of interested about where their entrance is and how they get from the Underdark to here.
Yeah, I can ask. I don't know if he'll tell me per se, but I can ask.
All right, and I'll get you to roll an int check just to see if you actually know about any places where the Underdark and these guys might have actually already come from. You might know a little bit about this, and I'm only doing it for you because you're the drow with the background.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I probably would know like in my own town, but I don't know about here per se. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm gonna give you the int check to see, or you could just say you don't know. That's fine. Okay, so you know that the drow live around Ramshorn in the southern shores and that kind of area, and there's entrances for the drow, but you don't really know exactly where the Duergar would be emerging from.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll just kind of like reference to the Durgar. I'll be like, hey, one more thing.
Yes, what is it?
What was your name?
Oh, my name is Drex.
Drex.
What is your name?
Ilyana.
What was your question, Ilyana?
I wanted to know if you would tell me on how you got from the Underdark to here. I know about my area in Ramshorn, but I didn't think there was an entrance in this area.
No, there is not an entrance in this area. We had to travel all the way from the mountains. We originally came from the mountains down to meet a drow who gave us this carriage. We had horses that we rode all the way down, but then we got the carriage so that we could carry the beetles.
That makes sense. Do you happen to know what the drow's name was?
No, I do not know these people. We were sent there by a contact within the Duragars, the priesthood of Torog.
Alright. Yeah, that's good. Thank you, and sorry about your brother.
It's fine. He fought a warrior's death. We thought we were much stronger than you, but it appears, even though you look weak, you are all very strong.
Ileana just kind of like nods, but like tries to be very humble about it.
Also, he is quite old. He is my older brother. We are both well over our 300 mark.
Fair.
Yes, as priests we are very strong, but we aren't immune to being taken down, obviously.
Well, have a safe trip, and I hope that your brother makes passage the way your beliefs.
Thank you. Allowing me to take his body back will make sure that his soul passes properly. Alright, well, do any of you have any other questions? You can ask them now if you want. You can relay any questions from your friends here.
Ileana just kind of looks up and she goes, alright, he answered that one. Anybody else got any other questions? There's a lot to relay, so I think I'll just, relay it all at once.
We can ask him anything?
I mean, I can't say he'll answer anything, but I assume yes.
What's his favorite color? What's his favorite food? Does he like cats?
Ileana just kind of laughs and she looks down at the cat. She's like, well, I don't really care if he likes cats. The cat's mine.
What about the other ones?
Choose one. Which question you prefer more?
Oh, I hate making decisions. Favorite food?
Ileana just kind of like hides her face from a snicker and she turns and she goes, Drax, my friend wants to know what your favorite food is.
My favorite food? Why? That's such a weird question. Alright, well, let me think. There are many mushrooms. Tell her this. There are many mushrooms that grow underneath in the Underdark. And, one of them is my favorite, the blue cap. It's a fungus whose spores can be made into a bread. And we call it spore bread. And it makes a blue bread. So we don't eat the fungus itself. We take the spores and we use it like yeast. And we put it into the dough. And the spores, they make this bread. And it's this blue bread. And it's very, very good.
Five is like hanging on this translation. I assume Ileana relays that. But,
Ileana's just kind of like, she's just kind of like, her eyes keep widening because she's like, oh shit, how am I supposed to remember all of this to tell Five? So she just kind of turns to Five and she goes, blue spore bread from blue cap mushrooms from the Underdark. Yeah.
That sounds so cool. I would eat that. I would definitely try that. That's great. Seriously. Tell him my favorite food is steak. No. Bread. No. Stew? Maybe? Like chili stew.
I'm not even sure if he knows what that is, but I'll tell him.
Cool. And then Five leads Dad is petting your cat.
So she just turns back to Drax and she goes, my friend Five Her favorite food is chili stew, and she wanted me to tell you this.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm familiar with this chili. We have stew in Underdark for sure, but not with this chili thing. Is it cold stew?
No, it's warm stew. It's similar to the stew you would be used to, but the chili is a kind of spice.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I get some chili from you. Do you have any chili on you?
I don't know if I do. 1 second. 5 or Glowbuck, does anybody have chili? Like the spice?
Oh no, sorry, I don't really cook much. But next time we are in Die Shield, I'll try to get some from the monastery.
Globot can look and see if he has any.
All right, yeah, I think
Oh,
you
do
have
I have any?
spices in your cooking. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you actually have cooking spices. So, let's see here. Maybe just roll for it above 10, because we'll see if you have that particular spice. Above 10 is good, below 10 is no. 10 meets beats, that means you have it. You only have a very small amount, though.
I'll give it to him. Why not?
All right, he kind of looks at you, and then he gives you, all right, he gives you 2 rations of dried spore cap mushrooms. He kind of reaches into his bag and hands you a bunch as you give him this chili. And he turns to Ilyana and says, "Those are some of the best mushrooms from Underdark. Very nutritious, very fortified. Make strong orc."
She turns to Glowbuck and she goes, that's a very... Oh, man. It's supposed to be good for you, Glowbuck. Makes you strong.
Good.
Oh heck yeah, we get to eat like blue mushroom stuff.
Tell him thank you.
Ileana turns to Drax and she goes, he says thank you. Are we done?
Tell him I say thank you as well. This is chili, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. I'll make sure I prepare it when I get home.
Oh my god, I am trying to imagine it with Beryl.
The
Well-
irony is I actually have a whole pot of chili on the stove right now, like in real life.
Oh my
And
god, I
started
love
making it
chili.
this morning.
Nice. When art mimics real life.
Go figure. I just really wanted some chili, so that's what came out.
All right. Do your companions have any other weird questions about my dietary things or any of that stuff?
She just kind of does a thought. I think I might need to get you to repeat that. My brain just kind of did a weird thing with translating and stuff.
Oh, I was wondering if there's any more questions.
Ileana just kind of looks up at everybody and she's like, are we done?
Just, are you? I just want to know if he's going to be fine making it back home on his own.
My friend Gwen wants to know if you'll be fine on your way back home.
Oh, I should be fine. Normally I can turn invisible if anything goes wrong. It's whatever you did to me, though, it seemed to negate my ability to turn invisible, which was not very nice. But for most people, my invisibility can make me get out of any situation.
Okay, that's good. She turns to Gwen and she goes, he says that he can turn invisible usually to keep himself safe. He should be fine. He is a little... He said it was not very nice that I made it so he couldn't turn invisible, but yes, usually that's his protection.
That's as long as he's sure.
I think we good, Ileana. He could probably go.
She turns to Jax. She's like, thank you. We're done with questions now, finally. But have a safe journey, and perhaps we'll meet again in a better situation.
Perhaps. Maybe one day I'll see your drow face in the Underdark, but maybe not. For now, that's where I will return to. And he kind of gives you all a reverent nod as he goes and gets his horse ready to once again attach it to the carriage.
Five gives him the traditional monk bow. I'm glad he didn't hurt anybody, so we didn't have to feel obligated to, like, kill him or anything. Well, you know, none of the kind of hurting that we couldn't just cure. I don't even feel the, javelin wound anymore. Good as new.
Well, that's great.
I wonder if I'll have a cool new scar. And Five, takes off their tunic and, turns their back to Glowbug, is it there? Is there something? Can you see it? Do I have a scar?
Yes, Five, you have star.
Nice.
Good battle marker.
Yeah. I mean, the back is it's cool because I know it's there, but I can't see it, so. Also, while Five's shirt is off and you're looking at her back, there's actually a lot of scars.
Hey, what happened to your back? Why you have so many scars?
She starts pulling her shirt back on. She's like, I got those a long time ago.
Like from fighting?
Yeah. I used to do a lot of fighting when I was, younger.
Scar badge of honor. Good thing.
Thanks. That's what somebody else at the monastery said. I used to feel kind of weird about them, but then they were like, no, that means you did a lot of fighting, but it was for good reasons. And I was like, oh, okay. So I don't feel so bad about them anymore.
Orcs see scars as badge of honor, almost.
Well, now I've got a new one.
So, Ileana, did we get everything we need to know?
Oh yeah, you have to tell us all about what he said, because, I couldn't understand him.
Ileana, do you want to tell us what the Duergar said?
Yeah, so let's see here. From memory. So to answer the last question about how they got here from the Underdark, they had to travel from over the mountains with their horses, I believe. And they ended up meeting an unknown drow who gave them the carriage. I couldn't get the name of the drow, but that doesn't really surprise me. Then she was like, and then as for why they were attacking, the reason why they released the beetles was because they are the priests of Torog, and the attack was part of their efforts to basically weaken the Empire due to the fact that the Empire has been basically trespassing into the Underdark and pulling some stuff that I'm not too impressed about. I didn't think the Empire was pulling that kind of sketchy shit. So.
Aren't you
What
from
exactly?
the Underdark?
She just kind of looks confused because a bunch of people start questioning things. She's like, 5. Yes, yeah, I am.
So, what exactly are the Empire doing in the Underdark?
Line.
He said that they had been doing some mining and that they had been expanding underground.
They had been doing some mining and they were expanding the underground.
Why is that a problem?
Well, I would imagine if people live down there, they probably don't want other people trying to mine, like, in their homes.
Exactly that. And there's a good chance that if they're fighting back against it and if they had met a drow, something tells me this wasn't exactly agreed upon the different lands.
Dude, why not release beetle on Empire instead of unsuspecting innocent people on a beach?
Yeah, that would have been a good question to ask them, but
Sorry, just thought of it.
she just kind of laughs and she's like, when he said what he said at the time, it all made sense. I just, there's a lot of translating between the two.
Well, given how easily we dealt with the beetles, I imagine they knew if they, released it on a major city, the guards would have just taken care of it instantly.
That's fair. That's probably what they thought too.
I mean, I guess it was just a warning, but, I mean, it still wasn't very nice. There were a lot of kids on that beach. So, I mean, I don't really agree with anything that happened here, but hopefully we can do something about it. I mean, when we tell the Reeve, maybe she can, relay that to the Empire.
That's my hope too.
But were they not doing that when you were in the Underdark, Ileana?
The mining? From what I remember, no. At least not in my area. We stayed separate.
I was going to ask you what the drow relationship was with the Duragar.
Not great. Normally they are something along the lines of, she looks nervous and she's kind of like, I don't agree with it. But yeah, they were kind of used as slaves. And she just kind of face palms.
If 5 had eyebrows, they would be very high.
So drow make slave of Durgar?
Usually, yes. It's not something I agreed with, which was why I left.
Wait, did your family own slaves?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It seems interesting that he would have talked to you if, he had such a bad view of the drow.
Yeah, well, I think recognizing somebody from the Underdark was probably more welcome than anything else he was dealing with at the moment, but I think I really had to work my trust, I think, with him. He didn't trust me automatically. It wasn't a instantaneous thing. It was more of a double take and then a lot of talking.
Five kind of like plops down into the dirt, like just sat there kind of like, man, every time we find a new element of stuff, it's just so messy and there's so many problems.
Problems, then there's nothing to fix.
I guess.
You know,
But
Leona,
some of
good.
this doesn't feel like things we can fix.
Alright, given enough time and resources, I'm sure we can solve these. Everything's possible if you believe hard enough and try. And are lucky, which is the main thing.
I guess the first step is going back to Die Shield.
And Ileana, just good for you for realizing what was going on and leaving. I feel like I was justified in trusting you.
Sorry, 1 second. My fucking cat keeps knocking over my pen cup.
I have a cat that always bugs me while I'm playing D&D.
I've had this pen cup for like almost a week, and he's left it alone until right now.
He's just jealous of your D&D cat.
Yeah, you got wind that you have a fake cat on the side.
Oh my god.
That's probably it.
Also, you know, dramatic conversations about slavery. Cats can't resist.
He's like, hey, do you need some comedic relief? I got you.
Oh shit, what's up, homie? I see you
Cats,
there.
like,
Hey,
basically
hey.
just our slave owners, right?
I certainly feel like that.
What's up, Dead City? We deep in it now. We just found out our drow is
That's why they love them
from
in
a
Egypt
family
so
that owns slaves.
That's all that's awesome, though.
So the group is kind of dealing with that right now, but they're glad she
Five
left.
is just also, like, the cat is now in my lap.
It is going to eat Jojo.
No, JoJo's in my pocket. It's fine.
Just be careful, okay?
Oh, sorry. Did you say that in character?
I don't know anymore.
It all happened
let's
in
go.
character.
Let's go with yes.
Oh, don't worry. JoJo's in my pocket. Plus, you're such a nice cat, aren't you, cat? Scritch, scritch, scritch.
Even the nicest cat is still a cat.
But look at him. He's got such nice little clothes. He's too fancy of a mister to eat a mouse, huh?
Don't tempt it, Five.
Ileana, what are you gonna name it?
It's gotta be something good.
Something good doesn't sound like a great name, but whatever.
Wow, that sounded like a barrel joke.
I know, right? I was like, what? Wait, what?
It seems to work for him.
Atala, did you have any ideas?
I'm not really sure. I mean, I named Oleander, because I really like the plant, and I think it's a color too. Maybe if you think about your favorite, plant or food, and maybe your favorite color, you might have some inspiration.
Blue fungus bread.
No. She's just kind of like looking around, trying to think of something that might inspire her from the area. She kind of smirks a bit. Is Drax a bad name?
Was that the name of the dwarf guy that we just let go?
She's laughing into her sleeve, and she's like, maybe.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad name.
I don't know enough about their culture to know if that's honoring them or insulting them?
I don't know. I think he's still over there. You could yell over and ask.
Yeah, he definitely is still over there. He's like hooking up the horse still. He's like, you know, putting his dead brother in the back. I figured I'd let him chill here for a little bit.
Ileana just kind of looks over at Drax and she goes, Drax, what's a good name for this cat?
Name it after a powerful leader. Or you could name it Torog.
I like that. He kind of turns to the people. She's like, well, what about Torog?
That's cool. Where's that come from?
Well, they're the priests of Torog.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh.
That's a reminder of a heathen god. That's great.
Is Torog a god?
Everybody roll religion. Boom. We'll see how much you know about Torog. And who knows about Torog, as 5 is asking you. Is Torog a god?
I just shrug.
Wow, double nat ones for our drow, too. That's kind of weird. None of you know about Torog. Ileana, all you know about Torog is that they are priests of Torog. Gwen, you would have the closest inclination of that it's like a dark god.
Yeah, I don't know about naming the cat after what's probably an evil god.
Should name cat Duza.
What's Tusa?
Oh, Orcish word for strong.
I like that.
It's not really an Orcish word for strong. An Orcish word.
This is hilarious.
Oh my god, turns out it's an Orcish swear.
I'm pretty sure he's been swearing with that word already.
Yeah.
Would we remember it? Can we roll to see if anyone knows?
Int check. Yes, you can. It's an int check. DC 15, because it's pretty hard to remember other languages that you don't speak in specifics, but you've been around him long enough that you would hear, you know, like, I know Russian, bilyat is, you know, a bad word in Russian, and the only reason I know that is because I've played, like, video games, you know? I've been around it long enough. Wow. 5, I'll give it to you. You've noticed that every time something goes wrong, when do you say it, Globik? You normally say it when, like, something goes wrong, right?
Yeah, he says it a lot.
Yeah, he says it a lot, like when things are like, especially when like guys enlarge or, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, 5, you now have that information. You've put it together. You're like, wait, you say that at really weird times.
You sort of say that a lot, like, at times when you're not super happy with things.
Huh. Yeah, Globok tried to make joke. Duza mean, Duza mean fuck.
Ileana bursts out laughing and she's like, yes, the cat's name is now Duza.
Duza's, like, kind of a cool word, though.
Yes, I'm going to use it from now on as a swear word. Thank you, Globuk.
Sure, yeah, we can all use Duza.
Well,
Sweet. I learned something today.
you-
A lot of things, actually. My brain hurts.
What did Gwen say?
You all have fun with that. You know, try.
Maybe you can teach us some elf swear words, Gwen.
Oh no, I don't think I will.
Do you know Elven swear words, Gwen?
Yes, but I prefer
Ileana's
not
just
to
like
use them.
smirking widely and putting her sleeve in front of her mouth.
I'm sure Ileana probably knows them too, and she'll be happier to teach you than I would.
Do you know Elven swear words, Ileana?
Not per se, although I'm pretty sure that I could learn some real quickly.
Well, we also have Beryl right over there. He probably knows.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah!
that's fair.
No
I
what?
don't know if Beryl. I was gonna say, I don't know if Beryl will remember any.
Beryl can hardly speak common. I don't know if he'll be able to handle remembering Elvish.
Oh yeah, I spoke a little Elvish back in Ramshorn.
That would make sense. I guess. Probably.
But
Ileana
5,
just kind of looks at.
I think you're a little young for that.
She just kind of looks over at him and she's like, "What did you call it?"
Oh yeah, Ramshorn.
She like narrows her eyes.
I think it's where I'm from.
I think so too. But now that you say it like that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, me either.
Well, 5 stands up, picks up the cat. Well, Dusa, you're coming with us.
All right, roll me animal handling. You fail. The cat runs away into the forest out of your hands, and it is bolting now to the forest.
Oh, Duza.
Ileana's like, "Duza, get back here!"
Wait, no, Kitty, come back.
I'll allow you all to have like some reactions if you really want to take it back, but if not, it's running.
Oh no, the cat is leaving. Whatever will we do?
I mean, like, yeah, I don't like, I'm not gonna go lasso it.
Yeah, Ileana's just kind of watching it and she's like, I don't know, I kind of like JoJo better.
Aw, are you sure? I feel really bad. I scared off your cat.
If it's running from me, it's not my cat.
That's a good point. Don't worry, JoJo's not going anywhere. And JoJo, like, crawls out of the pocket, like, looking around, like, breathing a little tiny mouse sigh of relief.
Like, oh my god, thank god.
Oh, hello, Jojo. And Atala pats it on the head a little bit.
Yeah, JoJo's never run away, huh, JoJo?
Jojo's so much better than that mean old cat, isn't he? Or she?
Although, after seeing that cat, I really think I should, like, have somebody make, like, a little cape or something for JoJo. He would look so adorable.
Yes. Do it. A little bow tie.
Oh yeah, that would be so good too! Like, Gwen and 5 are just over there cooing over JoJo and how cute he would look at close.
We'd be the cutest for you. Yes, wouldn't you? Yes, you would. Yes.
Boba curls his eyes.
Weedle fudgy.
Grigor also rolls his eyes looking at you, Globuk, and then he comes over and he says, "Yeah, I hope that mouse doesn't die on this adventure. Seems a little weak."
I mean, it's a mouse, but no. JoJo's very healthy. Look at him. He's the peak of health. His eyes are so bright and his whiskers are all, you know, sticking up and stuff. He's great.
Whiskery?
Yeah,
also
he's
probably
he's
better.
healthy for now.
He's also like 12 years old or something. He's probably a magic mouse.
Hopefully he
Yep.
doesn't run into any snake like Grigor.
Shut up, Globuk. Go sit in the carriage.
That is a good point. The mouse has done better at surviving.
5 whispers in Gwen's ear, like, Gwen, can you make some clothes? Are you good at sewing?
Nope, but I can try.
My fingers are too big and I've got claws at the end. I'm not really good with, like, needles.
Really done that kind of work before, but I can try. Well, if we can find some materials and see what I can do, or we could just pay someone to do it. I might have a better result.
Okay, well, we'll think about it, but it definitely needs to happen.
Yes. Yes, it does.
And as that happens, Atala reaches to the top of the head of Jojo, and she casts Druidcraft and makes a little flower headpiece on top of Jojo. And Atala looks at you, Five, and she says, "Well, I can't sew, but I can at least make him look a little bit better with this flower."
Five just like lets out like a screech, like "Ah!" just of pure delight, like looking at Jojo. You know, you get the impression that if phones or like cameras existed, so many pictures would be being taken right now.
Wonderful. Yeah, it's like a pink little flower. And just to clarify, Jojo is a guy, right?
I don't know.
Okay, fair
I don't
enough.
really pick out a gender.
We can
Jojo
just
is a
leave it
mouse.
alone. I mean, you don't even know your own gender. Why would you know the gender of your mouse? So, we'll keep calling it like
Yeah,
she
pretty
and
much.
he whenever we want, or I guess until Five is like, actually,
Interchangeable. It's all good.
yeah, they're gender fluid.
It's a gender fluid mouse. It's a mouse.
Yeah, like, come on, it's a mouse. All right,
Five has never had any reason to care.
exactly. Well, actually, maybe Atala will ask that. Five, actually, I was wondering, is your mouse a male or a female?
I don't really know. I don't really know how to tell, and Jojo can't tell me, so.
You kind of just turn it upside down and look, right?
Yes, that's how you do it for most animals.
And some people.
Yes, I
Well,
guess, and
maybe.
people.
Well, yes, that
Oh,
is how you
what
tell with babies.
What are you looking for?
Oh.
Oh, well, certain animals have parts that either go in or out, and we want to see if they are an inner or an outer.
Like a belly button.
Huh.
Well, maybe not with the belly button.
That seems a little weird.
I wonder,
Yes, well-
I could probably ask him as well tomorrow if I prepare a certain spell.
I kind of like it being a mystery.
Alright, we'll keep it a mystery then. And she kind of pats Jojo on the back just below where she's like put the flower on his head.
As long as JoJo's not planning on having any kids, I suppose it doesn't matter.
Oh,
You could all have one.
that's really weird. I've never really thought about Jojo, having more Jojos.
7 years.
It's fine. Don't worry about it, Jojo. You can be whatever you want to be. Just like pats it on the head and feeds it a couple of crumbs from my pocket.
Starts eating him.
You're
Horrifying.
so cute. Well, should we, do we have time? Do you guys want to, like, look around the ruins, or should we get back to Tie Shield?
We're already very late. So it's a few more hours.
Five, like, was started to look kind of like, oh, yeah, I guess. And then when Gwen's like, so, they brightened up immensely. Like, ooh, exploring.
Alright, so at this point, the Duragar is going to take his carriage out too with his brother, and he waves to you all as he leaves and shouts to Ilyana, "Make sure you talk to the Empire. Try and make a difference."
Ileana nods and she goes, "I will, don't you worry."
Alright, he's off the page now. You can't ask him any more questions.
He was never seen or heard from again.
He was eaten by a giant copper dragon.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, Five is gonna go scurrying up the steps to, like, go check out the temple.
Cool, yeah, this temple, if you guys would have rolled better, you would have found them, and they wouldn't have found you, and the fight would have been more in the temple. That's why the temple is so large, but in the back you just see, way at the end is their campfire, where they had been staying, the ruins of it, or whatever remains of it. But since you're investigating, I will get everybody who's joining her or helping Five or whatever. While you guys, if you're joining this investigation, you can all roll investigation. And no, the campfire is not still lit. It's like just like where you can tell that this was their camp, essentially, by the campfire.
Oh!
Wow.
Yay, Ileana coming in clutch.
Hooray.
All right. Well, I'll just go with. Oh yeah, everybody's rolled. Ileana, you. Everybody's kind of like looking around at the different moss and plants and all that shit, but you're really intrigued by the water. All of these little blue areas are actually water, and it's coming from this general fountain in the middle, and it's pouring out of this fountain and then pouring down and down and down into like this pool in the front, and into other little areas. Some of them go back into the temple underneath. The water dropping down underneath the stone, and then some of the water drains out into this front area here. And as you're kind of investigating these ruins, you realize that this flow of water is most likely not natural, that something is making this continue, and it's probably run by either magic or some sort of machine rather than just being a natural geological force. And so you get this impression that there is still something functioning within this temple. Hey, what's up, Soap Dirty? And no worries about yesterday. We had a lot of
Guys, I
fun.
found something in this temple. Something's still here.
What do you mean?
Good to see you coming around.
Something's... I don't know how to explain it, but she just kind of like looks pensive.
Do you think that there's like a further like inside of it? I mean, I know that when we talked to those people before, they said that some of the ruins like went down into the ground. Do you think it goes underground somewhere?
I think so, yeah.
We should try to find an entrance.
You said that well, I assume Ileana kind of points towards this thing. Is there any like indication on this thing in the middle? Like, is there like a button? Is there like an opening? Is there like if I shove it, does it like reveal staircase?
Yep. What I'll do here is, now that you've passed your investigations on the temple itself, you can each start making investigations of different parts of the temple. So, Five, since you're investigating up here, you can go ahead and roll investigation. Now, not just investigating the temple, but specifically this fountain. And anybody else who wants to join in or go investigate other things around here, let me know.
Ugh, my investigation's so low. All right, gonna try.
You can always, a big thing with checks is you can always ask for help from people, and that's usually a good thing, especially with our cleric here. Like I don't think it's metagaming, because you guys would have helped each other already in the game, so you know that Gwen can do this. So you know, if you want to ask for guidance from Gwen, or you know, ask Globuk to give you the help action or something like that to give you advantage on the check, that's fine too.
Somebody help me look at this thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Here
Thanks.
you go. And then I'll just help this one.
Yep, so I'll give you advantage on the D4 on this one, as you're all kind of standing there, even Globuk's around, you know, and you're all checking it out. Alright, 16. You notice, Five, that this fountain doesn't seem like it has any way of moving or opening or transforming. There's no clear buttons, and there's no clear ways for you to enter. There's no like 5-foot hole that you could squeeze your body through or anything like that. So it seems that this part of the temple, at least, is inert and doesn't move or have anything to do with how to get inside.
Ah, bummer. Well, I don't think you can get in this way.
Dope to hear about the upgrades there, Soap Dirty. Sounds like it's a dope setup you got
There's
there.
water running out of the...
I've always
the
wanted
fountain.
a similar setup. Oh, what was that, Glowbook?
There's water running out of the fountain, like where we're standing.
Yeah. So this is like the highest point of the temple, and then everything else is essentially mostly gravity fed, other than the fact that something's pumping it up into this this like tower kind of fountain, and then it weeps out the sides of the fountain, and then it starts to drain into the channels.
Well, Wolbeck's gonna like put his hands down in the water and like sniff it, the water, and if it doesn't smell bad, he'll drink some. We'll see what
Okay.
happens.
Yeah. Give me either perception or investigation, because sometimes perception is smell and hearing. But you are kind of investigating the water, so you can take it either way, perception or investigation. As you're looking at it and investigating this water, smelling it, but also looking deeper into the contents of it and that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna go with perception because I got a better thing.
Yeah, you can't tell if this is, poisoned or not, or if there's something contained within it. It just seems like normal water, and your smell test doesn't give you anything.
All right, he'll take a drink.
All right, roll a con save. Fuck off.
So constituted.
It was high too. It was really high. Anyways, you taste a weird metallic, like a sour metallic in the water, and you can't place it before. You've never tasted anything quite like it, but it's definitely like something really acidic and metallic. However, when you drink it, you start to feel a little bit like you're gonna pass out, or like your body is going to seize up a little bit, almost like a paralyzation. And as that's happening, you kind of shake it off, and Glowbook, you're a big, strong guy. You can kind of push through these negative feelings. However, you definitely are aware now that this water has some sort of poisoning effect.
He'll like spit it out, like drop it. Nobody drink water. Water bad.
The high
it poison?
rollers.
It
I like
made
that.
me
I'm a
feel
high
weird.
roller too. I actually
Don't
have
know
this
poison,
bowl pack.
but
So you want
it's
to?
not-
I don't know if you're
not good.
blazing, but if you're blazing, I'm gonna hit one right now. Let's do it. Why not?
Well, I already have a water skin full of poison, so.
Forgot about that.
Me too.
Yeah, I was like, do I have another water skin? I'm like, oh wait, my water skin already has poison in it. Well, I guess
Water.
we don't need that many poisons.
If these are the ruins of an old building, then maybe the entrance wasn't hidden in some trap and it's just buried under rubble or foliage. You go dig around in those sections.
Oh, that's a good idea, Gwen.
Makes sense.
All right, Gwen, you can go ahead, guide yourself if you want, and you can start looking around all the foliage and under rubble. As if somebody wants to aid, I'll add that to the roll too, as you are all kind of getting into it.
I'll help.
Yeah, I mean, Five will be going around, walking along the walls too.
All right, roll it with your guide. Yep. Oh no, you guys don't find anything really of note. You dig through all of the foliage. You see some of the other boulders around that don't seem like they would have an entrance. So yeah, you don't find anything of note.
Oh, this is sad. It's my first ancient temple, but it doesn't really do anything.
Hey, Ileana, you come from underground. Maybe you'll know where we might find an entrance? Where they're likely to be hiding?
All right, I'm blazing it up now.
Ileana just kind of like looks around and she's trying to like use all of her senses. What do I roll again?
Investigation, if you're investigating some part of the temple, or perception if you're looking for something that might reveal an entrance.
Ho ho!
Man, we're over here looking real hard, and then Ileana just stands there, is like, oh yeah, there it is.
Ilyana, you notice at the back of this water thing, it seems that there is a change in the type of materials that are used. So when you look into the bottom of this water basin, investigating that change in materials a little bit more, you can see down into the water basin. And luckily, I'm just going to say because you have superior dark vision, you can see through the dark water, quote unquote, and a little bit better than maybe some other people would have been able to. And you can see that actually there is some sort of chamber and door hidden underneath this water here. It seems that the water's flowing into this area, filling it up, and then like that's how it's hiding the door.
Guys, you're gonna want to take a look at this.
Yeah, and
What
as
did
you
you
all
find?
gather around, oh yeah, tell her what you found.
I think I see a door down there. I'm pretty sure I see a door down there.
Yeah, as you all gather around, it's becoming more and more clear. The sunlight is glinting off of little metallic parts.
So the door is under
Can I use dancing lights under the water?
Sure. Actually, ping it out, but I'm going to say yes for now. Glowing orbs, perfect. Yep, you can do it. You send glowing orbs down into the water, revealing a small 15-foot wide chamber, just kind of like this here, and then it goes back underneath a little bit farther, and that's the door.
So is the door underwater? The room underwater?
The door is underwater. I'll put a door down there too, actually. I've got doors for you guys. Let's give it a visual. But essentially, this water cistern drops 10 feet down, and then there is like a place where you can walk upon, and that is leads to a door, which is right in that square. But I will drop a door too.
Thank you, I'm a visual creature.
Well, aren't we all? That's half the game in this, or half the battle in this game.
Ah, heck yeah! Good job, Ilyana! And, 5 is definitely gonna go jump in there and try to get to the door.
Con save.
I'm not drinking the water!
You're submerging yourself in poison.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. It's lower. I'll make it lower, because the one I made for Globic ingesting it was really high. I'll make it much lower.
Okay, I'm always bad at this. Which one do I click for the save?
There is a section that says save, so it'll be that section, and if I ask for a check, it's
okay.
yeah, it's the numbers on the left-hand side if I ever ask for the check. The ones that go vertically on the left-hand side. Oh, no,
It's
5. It
terrible.
was so low, too. 5. Oh, my God, this is fucked. Okay. 5 is drowning. She becomes paralyzed. 5, as you dive into the water, you realize that the water is slowly, like, getting through some of your old wounds, in between some of your scales, and seeping through your lizard skin as it's sort of like amphibious or whatever, and it's doing the osmosis thing, and you can feel this poison reaching into your body, and it happens in such a quick way that you're not really able to fight it off. You're a pretty strong creature sometimes, but under these circumstances, you don't perform the best, and you see, because the dancing lights are down there, 5's body goes rigid and just like stops moving.
Yeah, Ilyana is going to use Mage Hand.
Okay, I don't think Mage Hand gives you enough.
Each hand can lift about 10 pounds.
Yeah,
right?
it's like you're not gonna be able to.
Does it say 10 pounds? I don't see that.
What difference is it on this spell?
Yeah, I think it has a actual poundage or like creature size or object size. Oh, but you're a Ledgerman.
Yeah, the last.
Maybe
the
it
last
changes it.
sentence says-
Yeah, here we go. More than 10 pounds. Yeah, so it is in there. But yeah, and I don't think your Mage Hand Ledgerman changes it that much where it would allow you to pick up a whole creature. I'm 100% sure.
but can I use it to grab Five's hand and like try and hold on to it to help others to at least grab her hand?
Yep, I'll give your mage hand the aid action or help action, so that whoever goes down there will be helped. So they'll roll advantage.
I'm just gonna quickly cast Bless on 5 Glowbook and myself, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna dive in after her, try to get her up.
All right. Anybody else diving in?
Glowbook will go in.
All right. I think that's probably enough. I was going to send in Atala too if things got really dire, but I don't think you'll need it. Just roll me some strength checks, as you guys both will roll them with advantage, and I'll take a group roll between the two of you. No
my
way. 5
Why
is
did that not-
really heavy.
Plus,
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
plus bless. So you each add a d4.
plus wouldn't add to ability checks. Add to the saves and stuff.
Oh, it's not even with the check. Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, well, so there you go. You are all stuck down there now, and you are all trying to bring up 5, but you lack the strength. Ilyana, you can see that your mage hand combined with Gwen, combined with Glowbook, still has not performed the task. What are you thinking?
Glowbook's a really weak swimmer.
Oh, wait, and con saves for you two now. You're all jumping in there.
Haha. Oh.
Glowbook, you're both good. Okay, so you're both good. That's fine. But Ilyana, what are you thinking as you see that they are unable? They're like standing on the bottom, like trying to lift her up, and they can't like even swim up.
Can I run? Okay, is it investigation, perception? What is it to try and figure out what the water is?
Perception or investigation. It's either you're gonna look at it, or you're gonna smell it, or you're gonna try and investigate something inside of it. You can use either.
I'm going to use investigation to see if I can figure out what the heck the water is, like if I know anything.
Okay, sounds good. And yeah, maybe you'll figure out or glean something from what you've been seeing too, with the people going limp. Or I guess it's only been 5 so far, and they go rigid, not limp.
Damn it. Would have been real great if I had inspiration for that.
You were panicked.
God, I'm really bad at this whole calling / getting inspiration points before I click.
No problem. Yeah, you don't get any information from the water specifically, but they're still stuck down there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what I have in my items and what kind of thoughts I've got here. Let's see here.
While you do that, I'm gonna say that Atala is gonna jump in now. It's been too long, and seeing others fail, she's just gonna jump in. She changes into a giant octopus, and she is going to go ahead and aid in all of this with a new strength check, because she has her tentacles, and they have a 15-foot reach, so she can easily reach down there with her tentacles. And we will all roll strength together again, all at advantage with the mage hand. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oops. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, fuck yeah, the octopus threw a 19 out. 17, 19, oh yeah. At this point, shit's gotten real, and you all find the deepest parts of your strength, and you are able to easily, with the help of Atala now, lift 5 out. And 5, you go flying as Atala kind of throws you, and you land over here. You're paralyzed currently. So you see 5's body just kind of rigid.
No, JoJo's fine. Also
No, I was
probably
gonna
rigid
say,
stuff.
wait, can we roll for JoJo? Let's get that rat sheet out here. Or we change it to a mouse sheet. I shouldn't call it a rat sheet. It has its own character sheet. But if you want to go ahead with JoJo, you roll me to see if they're paralyzed too, because they were submerged.
I don't. One sec. Oh, weird. Their character sheet says that they're immune to everything.
Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Turns out JoJo's just a god.
Literally.
Was it con?
Hashtag backstory.
By the time this is over, we're all gonna
Yep.
belong to the Church of JoJo.
All hail the great cheese in the sky.
Weirdly enough, JoJo's also not immune to paralyzing water.
Yeah, I rolled the same as you, unfortunately, with that -1. Almost made it out, but paralyzed as well. So you see JoJo's little body too. They're both paralyzed right now.
Well, JoJo's in my pocket still.
Someone help! What's wrong with 5?
I'm gonna look over at Gwen and yeah, probably just Gwen because I don't think what's his name? The little emo guy. I don't think
Grigor?
he came. Yeah, I don't think Grigor quite jumped in yet, but I'm gonna look over at Gwen and be like, "Do you have anything?"
Nothing that's ready right now. I can definitely fix this tomorrow morning, but right now, I don't have any magic available that could help.
Okay, I can fix this, Gwen. I'm just wondering if there might be another way that I don't have to use any magic. But I do have the same spells that I've used before to help with the poisoning. I could do that with 5. I'm wondering if any of you are really skilled with medicine, or if you know anything about maybe just anatomy, and maybe we could go about it a different way. Or if we want, I could just try this.
I can check to see if I can figure out what it is.
Or maybe we could learn something about the water.
Maybe we can help her breathe. Is she breathing? Looks like panicking.
Oh yes, Globuk, she's fine.
Thank you,
It
Globuk.
seems she's just paralyzed.
Can I do like a medicine check to try to figure out what happened?
Yep, so I'll have medicine checks now if you want to roll on 5. Or anybody who hasn't failed on water checks can try and go check out the water again.
I'm just gonna guidance myself before I do that.
Can I do a medicine check?
You bet.
Ooh.
Atala's gonna check out the water.
Wasn't gonna do one.
What the fuck are these rolls?
Why are we such garbage?
Alright, Atala's fed up.
The tables have turned.
She's just like, no, okay, you know what? We can't figure this out, and we just need 5 to be okay. So I'm going to cast this on our friend here, and she casts Lesser Restoration on you. And when she does, 5, you can feel this sort of rigor mortis in your body, which you've been conscious through this whole thing, by the way. You feel that tenseness in your muscles start to relax, and your body is once again your own. And then she walks over and she does it to our friend JoJo as well.
5 just like immediately like sits up and like coughs up a whole bunch of water because I assume that happened.
Yeah, definitely. You were down there a long time. You would have been coughing up water. You felt it.
5. I'm
Oh my god, that water was terrible. Thank you, Globuk.
Told you, water bad.
Well, you said it was poisoned. I thought maybe if I just didn't drink it, I would be fine.
You really need to be more careful.
Is JoJo okay?
Yes, she is now, but 5, you ought to be more careful. I agree with Gwen. JoJo could have been severely hurt in this interaction, but it seems that JoJo was just paralyzed for a moment like you, and I have since restored JoJo's movement the way I did to you.
And 5 kind of like just falls back on the ground again, like just breathing like exhausted. Like, thanks, guys. Are you all right?
Okay, I okay.
I was just scared.
Yes. Just very worried.
Yeah, that was pretty intense.
Wait a minute, I just had a thought. Doesn't Gwen have that necklace? Is she wearing that necklace that we found?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, but that's just water breathing, right? That's not
Yeah,
like
you
No,
can
it was
breathe
like poison
underwater.
and stuff.
Oh,
Was it poison?
it's lung-based things. So
Oh, okay.
Gases, wasn't it? Like,
yeah, it's gases
Yeah.
and vapors. But yeah, and it only allows you to not suffocate. It doesn't actually negate the poison that's in the water. Yeah, so I guess it worked out
Gotcha.
fine in the end. But yeah, I'll try and remember it. You guys have to remember that. I get to kill you guys if you fail to remember that shit. So that's on you. But also, I do try to help my players and remind them of things. So.
the water's intense. I feel like we should bring it with us. It could be useful.
I'm not sure I have anything to carry it in. Do any of you?
I mean, I have my water skin, but I mean, I don't really want water or bad water.
Willowbuck hates this water.
Yes, Five. I think we have
Understandable.
enough poison already, maybe.
Yeah, I've got a water skin as well, but not sure I want to make the accidental switcheroo and forget about it. I'm trying to see if I have anything else here in my items that I could, like, scoop some with.
Grigor
Yeah.
will look through his pack too. I might have
You-
something.
Can you use that like magic hand and have it just scoop up some water and hold it?
What magic hand? Oh, that thing is so cool.
Well, I save it for really important things like, friends dying.
Oh, thanks, Ileana. You guys are all great. I really appreciate that y'all, helped pull me out of the water. That was really dumb.
Yes, I would really appreciate it if you didn't do that again.
Maybe
I'll
next
do
time
my
dip in a toe. Baby
Yeah,
steps,
I just sort of, if I'm being totally honest, I just really forgot that the water was poison. I was
Hold
really
up.
excited to get the door.
Inspiration 5. I just realized one of your characteristics has to do with that, right? I'm pretty sure you like go into with things without thinking sometimes.
Oh, I mean, probably.
Well, anyways, I'll give you inspiration just for doing it because it's kind of funny to watch you dive out. And I do want to get a little thing. Who all has inspiration right now?
I do not.
I also do not.
Okay. And Gwen?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. 5, did you have it already?
I did not.
All right. Here we go. We're all empty. Good. So you get one right there. Anyways, sorry to interrupt.
So, thanks again. I'll definitely try to be more careful in the future. Thanks, guys.
All right. At this point, Grigor is gonna pop up, and he's like, "Oh, I actually do have something. Here." And he pours out a perfume bottle. He's like, "I don't need to smell good out here." And then he goes over and he scoops up some of that poison water in his perfume bottle, and he corks it, and he says, "There. Now we have a little keepsake of our reminder when 5 almost drowned."
Yeah, that's a fun souvenir. But also, paralyzing water could come in handy. Who knows?
I'm gonna say he's very, very careful about the way he puts the water in.
But that's a good idea because, you probably won't reach for like a perfume bottle and accidentally try to drink it, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's already like a weapon now. Maybe I can spray it on people. Who knows how powerful it is?
5's like sniffing, like, that was actually a really good smell.
Oh yeah, thanks. I like it too.
I'm sorry you had to, pour it out to keep paralyzing water in.
Oh, it's fine. I know I'll get more when I get back to Die Shield.
And 5 will go ahead and try to stand up and, sort of like tap everything, make sure it's all working good again.
Yep, it's all working good. And Atala goes over to the water and she's like, well, I see the door down there, but are we going to continue to try and get to it?
I wonder if there's like a way, can we like block off the water falling into the pool? Would it go anywhere then?
I think it might just overflow a little bit, or we could maybe redirect it somehow.
Then wouldn't we have to take all the water out of Big Pond?
Well,
I mean, it must go somewhere, otherwise then the big pond would be overflowing.
yes, that was my thoughts as well.
Can try to block water coming from inside.
5 is gonna go back up into the temple and like look for like some bits of rubble and just start trying to like block off like those two front like those two spots.
Yep.
Try to take like that rock and that rock.
Yeah.
Sure, while you guys are doing that, Tala's gonna go look around. She's like, I'm going to see if we can find the source of what's pumping it.
You said it was it was a door down there, right? For sure, like it's got a handle or something.
Yep, it's a big silvery door right here, and it has a handle, and it looks like a door, and it is a metallic door, like an iron door, and it shimmers and gleams, and it's a door.
I almost died for this door, guys. We have to get in there somehow.
Is there a chance I could use my mage hand to like try and open the door? Like it's probably locked, but I want to try and see if I can open it first.
For sure, you use your mage hand to test the knob, and it is definitely locked. Definitely locked.
Is there a chance I can use my thieves' tools to try and pick the lock?
Luckily, because you are a mage hand ledgerman, you have the abilities to do that. So you will roll your regular dex as you are underwater picking locks with your mage hand. And again, yeah, the query will be in the bottom left hand with the tools. You'll go to Thieves Tools, click Thieves Tools, and then it'll query you for which skill, and roll me dex. And yeah, we're going to get to some cool, dope rogue shit, which is like one of the best things about the Mage Hand Ledgerman feature, is that it makes Mage Hand a little bit cooler.
Alright, so what do? I click the Thieves' Tools under Tools.
Yeah, you just click it, and it should come up with another opening box. Now, you might have to move some screens around or whatever, windows around, to find the query box. It's a little box, and when you click Alright, yeah, and then it should ask you for dex, or which skill, ability, pardon me. Use your ability score for dex, and then we'll see how good you are with your mage hand. Oh, no, okay. So, you don't pass on your first try. And when you're doing it, you can feel a little bit of tactile sense through the hand, where you notice that your thieves' tools, on this lock specifically, if you continue, because it's been corroded a little bit by water and stuff, if you continue to try and you fail poorly, you might break your thieves' tools. You don't know exactly what the DC is because you weren't close enough to tell if you were close or not, but you can tell that if you were to go and really fuck it up, you might have the ability with this lock to catch it and break your thieves' tools. So in further succession, just to let you know what that means, is if you roll poorly enough, I will break your thieves' tools as you continue to do checks. You've not passed this check, and you're not exactly sure what the DC would be, so that's the risk reward that I'm giving you.
I think I only have one thieves' tool right now, too.
Yeah, you'd only have one kit right now.
Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. What's in a burglar's pack? Is that what was in?
That's all listed under your stuff. This also happened yesterday. I love how it's a whole replay of yesterday. Anyways, your burglar's pack is literally just the pack. All of the items contained in the pack are already listed in your equipment, such as, I believe, your crowbar, and I believe a hooded lantern, and the oil to run it, all that kind of stuff.
Well, understandably, people sort of see the word burglar pack and assume it would have thieves' tools in it.
Oh, yeah, when I first started playing, I was like, what's in this pack? What's in this pack? And people would ask me, and then I'd look it up, and then I'd be like, oh shit, it's the equipment that's already listed.
Yep, that's it. Unfortunately, no extra thieves' tools.
It is literally
But
just
you can hit
the
the door with a
pack.
crowbar.
Yeah, you do have a crowbar, and then we can talk about the crowbar, I guess. If you break your thieves' tools, the crowbar is potentially another option, but you can break the crowbar as well.
Well, while Ileana's trying to decide whether or not to risk it for a biscuit, can we move some of these rocks?
Yep, all of that's going to be strength as you guys roll up onto these rocks and see if you can stop the water flow.
Well, we are owed some good strength checks, because boy howdy, some of those were real stinkers. Hey Globa, can you help me carry this rock?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, Atala is still kind of like sussing out the temple for any magical sources. Roll me your strengths.
Globook all the way. Oh shit! Gwen even rolled up her sleeves.
Alright, you're able to move this first one. You can tell that 5's not doing very much, but luckily because Gwen and Globuck are into it, you're able to move the first one into position. I believe you wanted to block off both of these, right? Well, the first boulder is only able to block off one of them.
Okay, well, we've got another boulder over here in the corner.
Alright, this one's bigger. I see it.
What about that slightly smaller one behind it?
How
Oh
big
yeah,
is
you could
the
use that. Sorry, go ahead,
how big is the
Ileana.
lock? Like the lock hole?
Normal
Like, is it
lock
a
hole
tiny
size. It's regular key size. So, you know, maybe an inch tall and 1/8 of an inch wide.
Would one of my daggers or like an arrowhead kind of fit in it? Not enough to be a lockpick, but enough to like maybe try and get rid of some of the rust.
Oh, no, unfortunately, that wouldn't get in deep enough. I would allow you to make attempts, maybe at disadvantage, with arrows or daggers, with the same caveat as they might break. But you won't be able to fix the parts of the mechanism that would break if you're putting things in it, if that makes sense.
Got it. What about, okay, so I have a flask of oil, and I know that sometimes oil can help get rid of rust, but it's underwater, so I was trying to think of how to do that, but...
That's perfect. Oil is normally pretty hydrophobic, so if you apply the oil before and then just like go in really quick with a really, really oily thing, it should repel most of the water, so I'll allow that with advantage if you apply oil.
Oil to my thieves' tools or oil to the arrows?
Up to you, baby. You can do whatever you want. Oil to
Okay,
your
I gotta
fingers?
do
Just kidding.
oil to the thieves' tools.
All right. And then so you'll add all the proficiencies when you roll this next one. So yeah, you'll have, what are we going to add to it? Advantage and all of your dex proficiencies, which will come through in the roll. So if you want to go do that now, you can. While everybody else is sort of rolling rocks.
Okay, so how do I do that? Like, clicking-wise?
You'll click it all the exact same way. So I believe when you normally click, your Thieves' Tools will give you both rolls an advantage. It'll give you 2 rolls, so you just click it the same way, and I'll take the advantage.
And it's under Dex?
You betcha. Still under Dex, yep. Thieves' Tools might come into some... Oh!
Wow! Coming in clutch again.
Okay, so this is a crit success on a check. Normally I don't fuck with that, but this time I'm definitely going to. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's DM discretion for me. However, this is going to be a crit success. So, Atala over here, she's like, oh, I found the source of the magic and how it's being pumped. And then Ilyana, right as you hear that, the door swings open and you can see all of the water that was inside of this area anyways. It just drains out down into the area, and something happens inside where the water rushes down and something gets turned off, and she's like, oh wait, it just went off. What happened? Did you all do something?
Like Gwen, Glowbook, and Five are like mid trying to hoist rock. Like, what? What's happening?
What happened?
Ileana just like cackles and like laughs and like falls backwards onto the grass like, yes!
And then Atala says, she's like, oh, somehow I think Ilyana turned it off. The magic, it's been turned off. I don't know what she did, but Ilyana, what did you do?
I added oil to my Thieves' Tools and I picked the lock.
That's it? Weird.
Wow,
Interesting.
Good job.
That's crazy. All right. Well, I guess the water's not here anymore, and you can see the water's not being pumped anymore. It's all drained out, and even though it's very wet and kind of smelly in here, you can jump down the 10 feet into the crevasse. I won't make you take the fall damage on this. It's 1d6. I'm not going to worry about that. But you can all start exploring this underground temple now if you'd like. Grigor jumps down.
Show.
Errol, are you staying with the horses or coming with us?
Oh, you're doing something? Oh, I guess I'll come.
God, it's like he's here.
Yep.
Honestly, the easiest character to RP out of all of you. Some of you are so wonderfully complex and beautifully personality-wise, but then Beryl is just like, I can actually just like quick one-shot, be like, what's going on? And that's it. That's all I have to do. All right, I am now.
We're gonna go explore a temple.
Yeah, I'm gonna take us down into the underground. Five experienced my first experiences with dynamic lighting yesterday. Oh, and we're almost at the halfway part. Well, okay, we'll just hold on for a little bit. I'll stand by because I think I've got everything ready. So I'm just gonna take you there right now to the underground. Okay.
I'm
let's
so
see.
excited. I only had to almost die for this, but it was totally worth it.
Wow, Gwen, living on a prayer, hey? Your character would.
Can't hear half anything without the song playing in my head. Why is there a tiger?
She said there's a tiger down here.
Oh yeah, and as okay, one sec. I do have to reset one of the fogs. Do boop boop do. I thought I had it good, now I don't do. Yeah. Okay. So.
The door and tiger staring at us.
Yeah. As you jump down, Atala says, all right, if we're going to explore this, I'm going to change into my tiger so I can see in the dark. After I do this, I won't be able to talk. Is there any questions you need of me before we go down? Because I know dark vision is going to be a big thing if we're going to explore a dungeon, you know. So I'm going to change into a tiger, and then I'm pretty sure, Gwen, you can handle the rest with your wonderful light gifts.
Yep. I'm just gonna tap each person's weapon basically. And I guess five just I don't know. I guess Jojo counts. So I'll cast on Jojo, and I'm just gonna cast light on Glowbook's axe.
My mouse becomes glow in the dark.
Yeah, on Jojo, on Ileana's bow, I guess, on my shield, and then on Beryl's whatever instrument he plays.
Wonderful.
Before Atala turns into a tiger, can I just be like, okay, if you see something, is there something you some kind of warning or signal or something you can give us?
Well, I'm not
Since you can't
sure.
speak?
Who's going in first? I mean, we'll all be able to see probably now that there's light down there. But I'm just wondering, wait, what are you asking? Maybe I got confused.
If you're a tiger and you see something or, need to speak, is there a signal you can give us that we can, look over to you or figure out what you're trying to tell us?
I do have a few different things I do when I'm in my tiger form. If I want you to come to somewhere, or I think there's something you need to see, you'll see me doing pacing circles continually in one place. And I might do a little bit of a whine, like a something like that. And, I can get your attention mostly. And if something seems very scary, well, then I'll definitely roar as loud as I can. It'll be my warning sign. If you hear me roaring, something is coming our way and we need to prepare. Other than that, most of the actions I do while I'm a tiger are pretty easily interpreted.
Okay, perfect.
Can I pet you when you're a tiger?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, anybody can pet me as a tiger. Just make sure that you ask first, and if I don't want it, I'll just veer away a bit, and you'll know not to pet me.
Hey, there's a barrel.
Oh, Barrel!
Hey, Barrel!
Oh man.
What's up?
You made it just in time for halftime.
Ah,
Yeah.
what's the score?
Tiger
13-7.
won, and 5-0. She almost drowned.
I almost drowned.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we let the Duragar go, and then we joked around a bit, and I don't know, chatted in RP style, and then we investigated the temple ruins, the same page that we were on before. I can take you back there just for a moment. Let's go back to the temple, and we all found that there was a secret hidden door. Look at us, we're all having a big hot tub session. Just kidding. There was a door there, and we were able to find it underwater, and then we had to figure out how to turn off the water. However, Ilyana crit success on her opening of the door while the water was still there, and somehow that crit success turned off all the water. We still don't know how, because we are just entering this underground temple, or we don't know what it is yet, but essentially, and it's not a temple, but essentially it's going to be just like yesterday's session where we're underground now. We just set all the vision, or I got everybody to explain how they're seeing, which is light is being cast on everyone, and yeah, our friend Atala Jasun turned into a tiger to explore the underground, and now she is just telling everybody before she turns into a tiger that it's okay to pet her. You just have to ask consent first.
Also, I would like to just point out that the water was had a paralytic agent in it. It was poison, paralyzing water. I didn't just drown because I can't swim or anything.
Oh, you didn't just drown in a 5-foot pool.
Yeah, she jumped in and got paralyzed, and then other people jumped in to save her, and luckily they didn't. So
Oh.
they
Yeah,
passed
you
their
almost
con
missed the
saves.
TPK.
Yeah, the water.
Hashtag-
Oh man, that would have been a great TPK actually. I mean, I had Atala there. She helped as a giant octopus just to send her tentacles out and pull back. So I don't think we would have TPK'd, but a lot of people we could have maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hashtag keep that in mind if that water comes back.
Oh shit.
All right, yeah, and let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop one thing into the map. Does anybody else? Do you need a recap from the last session? Probably not. Hey, I could do a really quick one.
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. Well, then I think we're pretty much ready to go. So just to reiterate, all of your characters now will have darkness all around you. You should be able to see darkness, blackness all around you. You should only be able to see this little rectangular room that you're in. And I will ask for a marching order through the door, and we'll get into a bit of dungeon delving and all that type of stuff. So first off, the door has now swung open, and anybody who, well, actually all of you can see into it now as light is flooding into it. I'm just wondering, because you can see into it, you can see there's nothing. I'm not going to make you roll a perception check right now. You can see there's nothing inside of it other than a sign and an old insignia on the ground ahead of you. And I'm just wondering who's going through the door first. This one I'm going to give you as a freebie. There's nothing, no traps for this one. But as we continue into the dungeon, I'm going to need who's going through doors and how you're interacting with them in the future. So just as getting us set up into that motion, who will be first to go through these doors? As some of you have peered in already, and most of you can see into it because it's being lit up by Gwen's light. I just want to know who's going to go in first.
I'll go in first because I also have the mage hand and I can open the doors that way.
All right, there you go. So now, Ileana, just want to confirm you're in the next room. You can see everything inside of it, right?
Yep.
Cool. So I'm just going to go ahead and take the whole group in there now, and this will be the beginning, basically, as we go to the dungeon. And I think actually we'll take a little break here because I have to add one thing to the map. So how about we reconvene in 4 minutes, top of the hour. Everybody can take a little break. I'll probably go to the bathroom too after I add the thing to the map. And we can chat and do whatever for the next 5 or 4 minutes. Now also this should be hard walls, so you can move around with your keypad, clicking left and right, but you shouldn't be able to move through walls. Hopefully that is all working. And this is my first weekend running dynamic lighting sessions, so hopefully it goes good. Alright, yeah, I'm going to be back right away, and we'll pick it up with this room in 3 minutes.
I went away to go grab a pop. Did anybody say anything?
The DM will be back in a couple minutes. It's basically.
All right. Yeah, I heard like talking for like a split second and put my thing back on. I'm like, nope, missed it.
We can control our tokens with the arrow keys. It's great.
Yeah, I was like trying to run into walls to see if I could go through them.
The diagonals even like kind of work sometimes. There. Nope. There we go. Visual hyperactivity.
I've got that song stuck in my head now. Living on a prayer.
There are worse songs to get stuck in your head.
That is fair.
Alright, I'm back.
come back.
Just went and checked all your tokens. Looks like it is working perfectly for the lighting, so I am happy.
Nice.
Yeah, Gwen, yeah, we're only like, I see your little chat there. We're only like, what, 10? This is session 9, I think. And,
Yep.
yeah, and we are, we've already had dungeons and we've already had dragons, which is interesting.
Living the dream.
Took a lot longer for my other groups to get both those things, so there you go.
Yeah, maybe it's for the best that the dragons come a little bit later.
Yeah, usually it is actually, but luckily that guy didn't seem to be interested in just eating you. Dungeon runners! Yeah, Soap. We run into dungeons now. We really into it. And I got dynamic lighting, so this is what the people see. They only see their room and like whatever, and they don't know what's beyond these doors. They don't know anything, right? And so it's really cool because as a player, it blacks out everything that I want to be blacked out. And in larger rooms, you can only see in a sphere around you, and you have to like go into the room a lot deeper, and as you're going, you don't know what's in the blackness. You're just walking into the blackness, and that is a lot of fun too. So yeah, I'm really glad that dynamic lighting is working. Something I spent a little money on, not a lot, I think it's like, what, $4 a month or something. Plus it upgrades a whole bunch of stuff for my Roll20, including all my art. I can keep more art and stuff like that. Anyways, let's see if everybody's back yet. Oh, looks like Five's back now. Globuk's back. Alright, looks like everybody's back, right? I think just Beryl, Ilyana, I'll make sure you're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, Beryl boy.
What?
You live, buddy? You here?
I'm alive. Hello?
Alright. Hello, hello, can you hear me?
I can hear.
Okay, cool. Just seeing if everybody's back. I think everybody's back now. So, we can go into this room. When you enter the room, you notice that there's a statue, and it's been kind of knocked over on its side by the sheer force of all the water slamming into it when Ilyana opened the doors. And because it was enough water, it has dislodged a blue gem, so the gem and the statue are lying together on the ground, and it seems that this gem somehow had something to do with the magical pumping of this place.
Ileana's just gonna look down at the gem and be like, I'm gonna pick this up with my mage hand, guys.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, yeah, you
How
pick
big
it
is
up
it?
and nothing happens. How big is it? It's about fist size. It's pretty big.
That's a really big gem.
Yeah, it looks neat. Can I roll investigation?
Yeah, sure. Roll investigation, or anybody else can roll Arcana, as yeah, you can see if this has anything to do, or religion on the statue, as you're kind of investigating this whole setup and what's all going on here.
Meh, meh.
Okay.
I apparently know absolutely nothing.
All right. Did anybody roll Arcana? No. Okay, yeah, wait, we did. Okay, investigation. So you fail the investigation of the object. Who usually I don't let you roll both on one thing. So you've rolled investigation.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, let's match up these rolls. So the religions go to the statue. Investigation Arcana is for the gem. Let's see here. Nobody's hit the gem, and the only person who hit another thing was our friend Globuk. Globuk, you hit it with the 15 meat beats, and I am just going to my Pantheon. to see exactly to get the right name.
I don't know crud about crud.
Erithus. All right, here we go. You know that this is one of the Dawn War Pantheon Empire goddesses named Erithus. Erithus is the god of civilization. She is a muse of great invention, founders of cities and authors of laws. Rulers, judges, pioneers, and devoted citizens revere her, and she's very straightforward. She is a lawful, neutral goddess, and yeah, she has a statue here. Let's see, and we didn't get the Arcana, so looks like only Globuk, especially with the religions. What are these rolls to? Man, you guys are really rolling low today, I think. Is that just me?
I just get him out of the way.
Yeah, get him out of the way. That's exactly right. All right, so yeah, that's it. That's all you learn out of all of those rolls is that one thing.
Does Globuk tell us about that?
Oh, just kind of relay that. Statue of Erithus. He probably pronounces it wrong. Erithus. God of civilization, muse of invention.
Really?
Author of laws. I don't remember rest.
That's a lot of things.
Isn't a great likeness?
Yeah.
So is this her temple?
Maybe.
That's fantastic.
You said there was a sign over here. Can we read it?
Yes, you can. It is written in Common, but it is also written in like Old English style Common, like the way that we have Old English. The Common Empire has existed for long enough that they have sort of like an older dialect. And this is definitely one of the older dialects, ye Old English, as I might say. Who wants to read it? Do you guys want to read it in character? Let's get you to read it in character. Who's reading it?
I want to read it.
All right, I
Five
made
runs
a
out.
handout for you at the top of our journal. It is now called Warning Sign, and you can read the warning sign.
5 goes over and crouches down and brushes some of the dust off of it and is like, warning. Oh, this starts off kind of bad, guys. Do not enter. Well, it's a little bit late for that. Why would you put a sign that says do not enter that's inside of the place you don't anyway? This mine is property of the Empire. Trespassers are strictly prohibited. Oh, wait, it's a mine? Oh, sorry. Serious injury or death may occur. These mines are unstable and subject to cave-ins and washouts. Those who do not comply will be convicted to the fullest extent of the law. This is a mine?
Oh, wait, a mine that's under paralyzing water?
Yeah, they hid a mine under a temple, like a really old temple.
Which looks older between the statue and the sign?
The statue is much, much older. The sign is much, much more recent.
Yeah, okay. So, it looks like they just turned an old temple into a mine.
I wonder if this is one of the mines that goes into the Underdark.
Then wouldn't the Dwagar have just come up here instead?
Maybe they didn't know about it.
I mean, that's fair. It took my eye to notice the gleam in the very, very dark pool of water to even notice there was a door.
Yes, but they're coming from underground. Wouldn't that be a bit more obvious?
No, this isn't their area.
Does it look like anyone's been here at all recently?
Roll perceptions. We'll get that. Or investigations if you want. Either or. I don't really care. Because you're already in the room. So yeah, you can roll investigation perception to see if anybody's been through here recently. Oh yeah, 5. You see little Duragar steps everywhere. They match the foot and size of these dark dwarves.
Huh.
I will
I
say
think that
too,
Duergar-
just to let you know, they only went through this door. The other two doors seem, for some reason, not to have footsteps leading to them.
were here recently. I don't know if it was the ones that we met, but some have been here not too long ago, but just through that middle door.
But not door we came through.
No, this one.
Hmm.
Well, we should probably not stay here then, if this is an Empire mine.
If it's an Empire mine and the Duergar were here, I think it might be one of the contested areas.
It did specifically say something along the lines of it being unstable and, cave-ins and washouts. It's the washouts I'm worried about if it's that same water.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that we should go in or anything. I'm just.
Oh, I am. I'm just worried about those washouts.
Does somebody want to look at this door and see if it's all right?
Yeah,
I'm a
anyone
little nervous.
want to investigate the door?
Yeah, I'll do it. 1 second. I know nothing. Again.
I can take a look.
Wow. Gwen, you notice it's unlocked, and it's a normal wooden door, and you don't detect any traps, so you know it's a safe door. Yeah, no traps, wooden door, very plain, unlocked.
I'm just gonna open it and say, it's just a normal door. As I'm opening it.
All right. Behind that door is another little, and I'm going to just put Grigor there so I think you can all see it. Another room that is empty other than a mining cart here, and a bunch of other doors. 3 more doors for you to pick and choose at your will.
I can't see it, but I believe you.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering if putting Grigor there would make it happen. No, it wouldn't. Okay, so then I will put... Well, since it's another free area, you can just all move in there. Unless somebody wants to specifically stay behind. I have to move you through. I don't allow you to move through my dungeon without my permission.
Dang it.
It's also very specific for people going through doors because people would just all run through the door at once and I'd be like, well, who went first? Because I need to blow you up. Anyways.
Fair.
All right, so we've squeezed into this other room. So they're just, there's the other 2 doors in the other room that had not been opened by the Duergar, but you're chasing the Duergar path. These 2 doors, the one ahead of you and below you by 5, are not with Duergar footsteps, and then this one is where the footsteps continue to go.
It looks like our Duergar, whoever was here last, went up in this northernmost door.
You want to keep going?
I say we keep going.
Me too.
I mean, we're already down here.
This doesn't seem like the best idea, but
Half
Plus, that
ideas
note was
work.
probably really old.
Maybe we can find some proof or something, about what the Empire's been doing, and then we could take it back with the word from the Duergar.
I would like to see if these mines are really that much of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, while we're down here.
Let me just agree that as soon as there's a sign that there might be a cave-in or some type of danger we're not prepared for, we just leave?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Don't want any of us getting hurt.
Yeah, I already almost died once today, and I think once a day is enough for me.
Or once ever. It's also good. Or never.
5 gives you a very toothy smile.
Well, what are we doing here? Grigor kind of speaks up.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Alright, this door is also open, and you begin down the hallway. Gwen, you can see there's a little bit of a hallway here, and you all see Gwen walking down the hallway. Now, Gwen, as you start to walk, is anybody going to follow Gwen as she explores this hallway? If so, I'll take you into the hallway with her.
I'll be behind her.
It's a 5-foot hallway, so you can't really, I gotta, get the order. So, okay, who's going directly behind, our friend Gwen?
I will, because I was right next to her at the door, so that makes sense.
Alright, and then just kind of same thing, Globuk next, Ilyana, and then you're all going, or?
Yeah,
I'm
sounds
definitely
good.
going.
Okay, I'll keep moving you in.
I just imagine that every time we go into a new room, Beryl just looks around, realizes he's alone in the last room, is like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's what's happening with all the NPCs. They're stuck in the background too. They're like, oh shit, everybody's gone. The tiger's looking around. Oh god. Okay. Beryl, yeah, are you coming through too?
Yeah.
Alright.
He's followed us this far.
So, if you guys want to squish in a little bit, you see these double doors in front of you. They're much more ornate and stronger looking than all of the other doors. The only one that would maybe look like it was the one that was way back in the statue room, or the one at the very entrance. Yeah, these double doors, again, they look really ornate. They're really nice. And if anybody wants to roll investigations or perceptions, do it now as we look at these doors.
God damn.
Okay.
I'm eyeballing the heck out of these doors.
Yeah, and I'm going to squish you all in there because you're all looking for it now. I see 4 rolls, so that's good enough for now. Yeah, if you want to go in there too, Beryl, that's fine. Grigor's kind of trying not to squish in. It's getting a little crowded in there, so he'll just hang out back here. Alright, Globuk. As you're kind of moving around to look around at this door and stuff, you end up stepping on this gross mold. And you didn't notice it because you rolled so poorly. And this mold that you step on, it's kind of hidden in one of the corners a little bit, but as you step on it, it kind of ejects all these spores. And I will type some things for you in chat about what's going to happen.
Please let him be drunk. That would be hilarious. Just get super... it's like opium. They're opium spores.
Not quite. Although that would be hilarious. Yeah, as it gets touched, the mold ejects a cloud of spores, and that fills a 10-foot cube essentially all around everybody who's looking near these doors. Everybody must make a DC Constitution saving throw, or take the poison damage, and become poisoned for 1 minute.
How do you do the DC Constitution thing or mobber thing?
You'll just hit Constitution under the save area, so it'll be not the lineup of rows of numbers on the left hand, but it'll be under the saves, and you just click Constitution. And saves is up in the top left of the character sheet.
Oh, under saving throws?
You betcha, under saving throws, yep.
And which one is it again? Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution, yep. And for most things in D&D, if you're getting
yeah.
poisoned, it's going to be Constitution for most poisons. I am so glad you are all rolling terrible today. I feel like I can actually do things to you. All right. A whole bunch of you are going to take this damage. Who passed? Who passed? Nobody passed? Nobody got a 15?
None of us.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and who rolled extra? Beryl, you're outside of the explosion. You see it happening
nice.
to them, so you don't have to roll. But the four of you there, 5, Gwen, Globuk, and Ilyana, you take damage other than Gwen, because technically this is an adaptation thing. Cloud spores and, you know, breathing it in and all that shit, you should be immune to that. Maybe just take a look at that. It makes you immune to it, I believe, right?
Copy all the text over.
There we go. You can breathe normally in any environment. So this poison is supposed to be going through your lungs and through, but you can breathe normally, so you don't take any of the damage, or the poisoning effects. But 5, Globuk, and Ilyana will take the damage, which was 10, and you are now all poisoned for 1 minute.
Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, God.
Oh, don't know.
Is everyone okay?
Help.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm starting to get really familiar with being poisoned, and I feel like I was just poisoned.
Can we open door? Get the door.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, you all rolled it. So the perception 5, I should have got to these rolls too before I poisoned you. But anyways, you can tell the doors ahead of you are locked, and yeah, that's about it. That's all you really know, and they're very ornate, which I've already covered.
Can we roll to see if we know anything about this mold?
Sure, yeah. Roll medicines to see if you want to know about its like what it does to you, and roll nature or survival if you want to know like its environmental stuff and what it is and all that kind of stuff. The nature part of it. Holy. I'll jump in with the medicine check. Gwen, you immediately gain all of the information that they will only be poisoned for 1 minute. And let's see here. What was the other one? Survival. Oh yeah. And 5, you happen to have read in one of the books in the monastery, as you do, that yellow mold grows in areas that are really wet and underground and dark, places like the Underdark or caves or mines.
Yeah, hi, me with the 22.
Oh, you also learned that sunlight or any amount of fire damage instantly destroys 1 patch of yellow mold.
Yeah, sunlight would be helpful, except we don't have any down here. Fire, maybe? Don't you have like a torch or a match or something?
Well, I don't know if destroying it matters anymore now that it's already been spread.
Yeah, at this point the cloud's dissipated, so you're no longer at any threat.
Oh, it won't like do it again or something?
No, it did an explosion when Globuk did, and then you all inhaled it, and yeah, it's over now.
Maybe we should keep eye out for it. If we see it again, hit it with some fire.
Question. You said there were there any hit points on there? Did it do any damage?
Yep, yeah, it was 10.
Okay, so I would take 10 off of my current hit points?
Bet. So I believe you have the lowest out of everyone with 15. You will be at 5.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to look really weak and just kind of look at Gwen and be like, "Can you heal me? Ow."
I'll take care of all of you. I'm just gonna spend some time and use all of my slots to healing word each one of you individually. So the first one will be for 5.
Oh, thanks, Gwen. I feel like I can breathe a
Oh,
little
ignore
better.
that.
And the second one for Ileana. Finally, Glowbook. Well, I rolled the same number every time.
It was meant
Fives
to be.
across the board. 5, 5, 5.
Oh, I want Pizza Hut now. Anyways. The 555 deal, it's back. Anyways, yeah. Well, you're feeling a little bit better. I mean, none of you are back to full health, obviously, because you took 10 points. But you're feeling better.
Well, I put a little bit of a poisonous gas cloud damper on our exploration, but do you guys want to keep going?
Just a warning, I am kind of out of healing for the day.
Ileana just kind of turns. Was Grigor following us, or did he watch the horses?
Oh no, he's right behind you
Back-
in that
back
room
here.
with Beryl.
Grigor, you have healing too, right?
Yeah, do you guys want a little extra? Or did Gwen not get you?
Gwen did. It's just we're trying to decide whether we should go forward or not.
All right, here. I can do this a couple times. But then I only have one more. And he'll give the first one to 5, and he'll give the other one to Ileana, because he likes the ladies. Sorry, Glowbook.
All good.
He looks at you, Glowbook. He's about to do it, and he's like, actually, you look like you're pretty good.
Global good.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, how are you guys feeling now?
yeah.
I'm definitely good. Yeah.
Much better.
Thank you.
Thanks. And
Okay.
thanks, Gwen.
And thank you. Yes. You too, Gwen. But yes, that now begs the question: do we go further?
Well, this door is locked. If we're gonna go any further, we're gonna need it unlocked.
Well, I can probably do that. It's just I don't know what's waiting beyond it.
I wonder if we're finally close to like the mining. Theoretically, this is supposed to be a mining thing, but I haven't, except for that one cart, we haven't actually run into a mining like spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Well,
we could
what-
probably do one more room at least.
Well, what do you think, Gwen?
I don't know. I'm still confused about why the entrance was locked underneath that pool of toxic water.
Yeah, it's real weird. The whole thing.
I feel like we should keep going to see what we can figure out, but just be ready to run.
If we can. She just kind of like looks over at Beryl. She's like, Beryl, can you do any healing?
Oh yeah, the people need to be healed.
Not right now, but hold on to that.
Okay.
All right, guys, we'll go ahead then. Here, I'll start on that lock.
I think I'm
Good
gonna
luck.
back up.
All right. So it's thieves' tools.
You betcha,
Right?
Thieves' Tools and Decks. Yep, Thieves' Tools and Decks. I don't think I'll ever get you to do it with something that's not Dex. Oh, you get it the first try. 18, meet beat. Alright, so Ileana, you're able to crack open the doors. You hear the lock crack, and are you going to open them and take a look inside?
Yeah, but I'm gonna hold my breath.
Okay, sounds good. As you poke your head inside, you see an old barracks, and it's collapsed in on the one far side on the right. And to the left, you see some cages that have some old, dead beetles in them, the same types of fire beetles that you've seen before. Yeah, other than that, in the room you don't see anything else, and there's no sounds that you can pick up right now.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody that it looks safe to come in, but there are dead fire beetles.
All right, and I'm gonna just bring everybody in unless somebody wants to hang back.
Huh. Do you think that that Durgar lied to us? Do you think, like, this was where they came from and they just left to make it look like they weren't operating from here?
Well, they were very clearly operating from here. It's just whether or not this is where they came up from the Underdark.
I suppose that's true. I guess this could have just been their base of operations. It might not attach to the Underdark.
Poor beetles.
She just kind of looks over at that giant rubble. Not sure I like that though.
Does it look like? Could we tell, like, if it just caved in recently or if it was like a really old cave-in?
Ooh, roll me perception on that one, or investigation. Well, actually, investigation. You've already found the rubble. Just investigation on this to see if you can glean out whether or not this is a recent collapse or it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope rhyme to step two. Anyways.
My perception is great and my investigation's terrible.
Yeah, you guys suck. You guys have been rolling so bad today. Hopefully you get it out of the way. This is great. I could watch this all day. Just keep rolling single-digit numbers. It's hilarious. Fuck off, Gwen. Mother hen Gwen. Gwen, you notice when you go to investigate over here, everybody else can't seem to quite put it together, but you notice that the types of erosion and different types of mold that have grown, not dangerous mold, just inert mold, and that have grown on the walls denote that the chamber itself is much older than the cave-in. The cave-in is recent.
Well, if you look over here, you can see how the other, like the little bits of mold and other finds and things in the cave aren't on the walls here, where it caved in, so it looks like it hasn't had time to grow over. I think this happened fairly recently.
I wonder if that's why they decided to leave.
That might be why they abandoned the mine, yeah.
It doesn't... I mean, I know that sign said that this was an Empire mine, but it seems like the only people who have been here recently were the Duragar.
I'm a little worried that we're going to find some corpses here. Maybe the Dwergar killed the miners.
Yeah, I mean, but we haven't seen anything yet. But I guess that could be possible, considering. Are there any doors in here? That's it, right?
That's it. This is the room. There are no doors, no extra doors.
Well, the only places that I saw the footsteps were like from this chamber to the exit. So, I don't know.
So maybe that's all they were using.
Hopefully that means there's no, like, murder room.
Murder rooms are not good.
No, I hope we never encounter one.
Now we're gonna find a murder room.
Maybe don't take such delight in this sense.
Oh no, that was OOC.
Oh god.
That was me going, now the DM's gonna put a murder room somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on my list of things to do now. Thanks for the good ideas, everyone.
Also, it's just gonna be in the Reeves basement. We'll know that that's what's going on.
Oh no.
It's
No,
just
it's
gonna be
in-
like Master core clones.
It's in Master Joe's Joe's basement, and they're all clones of 5.
5's the fifth one. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, at least I guess we explored something. There's nothing like interesting in here. Is there like, you know, a pack hidden under the bed that has like 500 gold pieces in it or something?
No, there is just the cages with the fire beetles and that are dead, and this collapsed cave-in over here, which you're not too sure how happened, but at least you know it happened recently.
Yeah, try to figure out how the beetles died.
Cool, yeah. Go ahead. So you can roll me an perception from the outside, but if you want to get inside these cages to do a better investigation of how they died, you'll have to open the locks.
Do the locks look new, or are they kind of like old and rusted, like how these cages look?
They look, the cages themselves are a little bit rusted and stuff, but they seem to be not of place here. They seem to be, they've been brought in. Normally there aren't 2 giant cages inside of a barracks.
Hey, does one of you want to try getting these cages open?
Ileana just kind of like lowers her head a bit and just kind of like hopes that somebody else will be like, "Oh, I got it," knowing nobody will.
Lubbock, maybe you could just try to break the lock?
I'll try and pick one of the locks.
Cool, those weren't any of the words I used, but go ahead.
Oh,
I don't love
Barrel,
that.
you go first. If Barrel can't get it, I'll try break.
Same thing for you.
oh,
I'm just gonna.
oh no, what attribute do I use?
Dex.
Oh, did I hear guidance?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You cracked
wow.
that thing open. However,
Wow.
it's at this point that a large sound rattles throughout the chamber, and it's the sound of you opening up the cage. However, the squeakiness of it, the screech, the metal on metal, seems to echo throughout the area. And then over here in the rubble, you start to hear some rumbling, some very large rumbling. And then all of a sudden, the rubble, it just explodes outward, sending shrapnel and everything else outward. And inside of it, you hear a screech. And as a large queen beetle rears her head, you can see the
Oh, no.
area is illuminated completely by red and her fire light. And I will bring the token layer up to you. There she is. And where's her babies? I don't know where I put her babies, her little swarm babies. That's weird. I'll bring them out though. I'll just copy it actually. They were the same token, so.
Ileana, nope, don't like that.
We're gonna make them
Hold
smaller.
on.
Hold up. We're gonna make them smaller. Don't freak out yet. Also, I don't know why they're. Oh, it's the dynamic lighting thing. That's why I was messing with this a long time ago. I'm just gonna turn that off right now. They are shedding light in a little area. There, that's much better. And then 2 little swarms come beside her. They're much like little baby fire beetles. Much smaller than the 3-foot ones you've seen. They're a swarm of like little like up to 1 feet beetles. And these 2 swarms come from the sides.
Yeah, Ileana just kind of like turns back to Beryl and she's like, "Beryl, we're gonna need your swear words here."
All right, and I am gonna get
Who's
everybody to roll initiative as we see what's gonna happen with these fire beetles.
Any chance that you're all fast enough that we can just get out of here and shove the doors closed?
It's a legitimate
where's the fun in
strategy.
that?
We'll see how initiative goes, but that's a legitimate strategy.
Because I'm right next to the door.
All I'm gonna say is there's definitely gonna be times I put encounters in front of you that you maybe shouldn't fight, and it's not always random rolls. Sometimes I intentionally do that. I'm not saying whether or not this is that. Maybe you could win this one, maybe you can't. Maybe there's a bunch of rewards for winning it, maybe there isn't. Maybe you don't get XP if you run away. You know, there's all those things to think about. However, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this action of rolling things. Sometimes I get really distracted. Yes, good job, Swarm. Not as good for you, bud. Let's see what the
only
queen
works
is.
on humanoids. Shit.
Come on.
This is the big one.
Dang it.
Yes! Okay, good. Wow, she nat 20'd it too.
Oh no.
Okay, just get my sheets all
All on you,
organized.
barrel boy.
Give me a 2-second standby, and then I'll. Is she in the top? Who's at the top?
Pretty sure Barrel is.
Oh, it's
Barrel
Barrel.
somehow.
All right, all right. I guess he had the like innate reaction after he made this sound. He's like, something's gonna go wrong. He was ready for it. Kept forgetting too that your background has some of those things with the tools and you know all that stuff, fun stuff. Okay, I have all my sheets. I feel like I'm ready to go. I should check the turn order just to make sure, because I've got... Oh, obviously I have to roll my NPCs. I forgot all about the other people. Grigor, Atala.
Very much need them too.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're definitely calculated into this encounter, so you need them. If you didn't have them, you would probably need to get lucky at that point.
Ooh no.
Oh, and that's our big kitty. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, and yeah, I mentioned this in my one shot yesterday, but I didn't mention it today. Pardon me. Yeah, cats are liquid. I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. But she's 10 feet long, not 10 feet wide. You know, there's no 10-foot wide tigers, I don't think. So she's you know, she's like a normal tiger, about 4, maybe 3 feet, not even that wide probably. So yeah, not a classic bear tiger or something. Those classic bear tigers never fitting through doors. Anyways, but yeah, she's liquid. She moves around, and we went through this a little bit yesterday in our first dungeon. I knew it was gonna come. Anyways, Barrel, let's start us off. What you thinking as you just set off this whole encounter for us?
Oh no. Basically his first thought. And oh no. 30-foot range. Oh no.
Get close to me, my precious.
Ugh. Oof. Distance! Distance!
It's the meme with like all the equations going around Barrel's head as he's calculating. All the numbers, variables are wrong.
They're like not even
5
math
foot
symbols.
corner. It's just like musical notes and insults he wrote down.
This is probably a terrible idea, but let's do it.
Favorite
I should
kind.
have kept some insults for the Beatles. Alright, I'm gonna do probably the dumb thing and move closer to them.
Couldn't be that dumb.
How can't possibly go bad. And let me double check. Ah, perfect. Yep, all 3 of them are in range. open the character sheet, please. Yep, casting Bane.
Nice. D4 is on all of them if they come down with the failure on charisma. Let's see. They are. You really chose the right thing to get at them with. Wow, they rolled exceptionally well. What is your DC again?
It's only 13. Oh.
Holy shit, these things have -4s and -5s to their abilities. But the swarms pass, but the major one, the beetle at least, the big one, will take the bane.
Oh, that's good. Now that I'm close to them all.
All right, bonus action inspirations, are you going to hold on to that?
I'm gonna hold on to that.
Cool.
I might need it in a second.
Yeah, its crit was 15, yes. And the other one's a crit of 16 on the big one. So, like, when I said he chose the right one, I mean, he just got unlucky with the rolls. All right. Well, Fire Beetle Queen time, I believe, right? Or is it the other beetle? Better make sure. Oh, it's the swarm first. Okay, chill out, chill out. Well, these guys move a little slower because they're just little babes. They only move 20 feet. Which means, unfortunately, they won't even reach you, Barrel, yet. I was hoping this would have happened with more people, like, investigating near it, but that's okay. They'll just move. Actually, they'll dash. That way they're, like, well... Sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyways.
Oh, there's a lot of little things. Oh, no.
So, let's go to the queen now. Everybody must make this. As the queen rears back, seeing, once again, intruders in her area, she rears her head back and lets out this, like, terrible screech. But it doesn't really sound. It's more of like a psychic thing. The way that barrels sound hurts people. This psychic screech is kind of hitting you in your minds. And as it's hitting you in your minds, you can feel it, like, affecting your brain.
Oh, that's cool though, but you're immune to it for 24 hours after you succeed, so...
Yep, so you only keep taking it until you snap out of it, essentially. So, like, Gwendolyn, she will only take 3 this turn, and then she's immune. Let's see who else is immune. Only 5, as everybody else takes 6. So, Gwen, 5, you take 3. Beryl, Caprina, Globuk, you take 6, as this thing lets out its screech. All right, did everybody get that? And
Yep.
nice con save. Yeah, thank you for the con save. You pass your con save to maintain concentration on Bane.
I don't know how, but I did. Oh boy.
I'm
Yeah,
just
don't
gonna
forget
check
to roll
Bane too.
for Krieger and Atala.
Oh yeah. Whoops, thank you. I keep forgetting about them today. I'm all about the Fire Beetle Queen right now. Charisma, what was it? Wisdom? Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, wow. With the -1.
Wow.
And she has a +6. Oh my god, anyways.
Holy shit.
Wow! A nat 20 and a nat 1.
Yep, yep. Let's see. People who've passed, let's go ahead and put green on you. So if you guys can add green to your thing if you passed your check. I can actually just get you guys. It's not that hard. There we go.
I got it.
Yep, I see everybody who's passed now. Perfect. Makes it nice and visual for me. I'm a visual guy too. Oh yeah, and now it's going to fly into the middle of this area, 60 feet right to the biggest creature that it can see. Another beast.
Oh no. Oh no.
And it's going to start attacking Atala with its fire breath. Oh, she just fails, taking 17 fire damage. You can see her tiger form is very much burned up and looking pretty heated and hurt. The combo of the screech, her failing that, and then also the rest of it piled on. Her tiger's looking a little hurt. Okay, that is the end of its turn. Now, I guess technically it did move between Beryl and... God, Globuk and... Holy, all three of you can get opportunity attacks. And Grigor as it walked over to Atala. So, 4 opportunity attacks from Beryl, Ilyana, Globuk, and Grigor. If you want to use your reaction that way for this time. Alright, we see Globuk hits. Wow, Grigor! Two-handed longsword comes down on it, but doesn't even do as much damage as Globuk.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I'll take a stab. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, shit. Well, oh no, nobody's close enough.
Get your participation trophy, though.
Yeah, that's good. Yep. And then who was the last one? We got, oh, Ilyana, you can do a opportunity attack as well.
On top of my normal attack that's next?
You betcha. Yeah, this is a opportunity attack that happens on its turn because it moved past you, and as it's moving past you and then out of your melee reach again, you can attack it on its turn.
Cool. Okay, so I want to do Firebolt.
It's actually only a melee attack unless you take Warcaster. So the opportunity attack that happens on his turn has to be a physical melee weapon.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to use my short sword.
Hit me up, and then we'll
I have
go
a weird
into your
technical
turn.
question.
Hit me up. What's up?
When it flies over Ilyana, is it technically within melee of any other allies?
So for a period, it is, because it's so large. It would be with Globuk and technically you. Why are you thinking?
Would Ilyana get sneak attack?
Huh. I've never really had that happen, actually.
Opportunity sneak attack!
I'm gonna look it up. Opportunity sneak attack. It seems like it should.
I would think so.
I mean, if nothing else, it was a good thing to ask, because, you know.
The rogues can sneak attack on an opportunity attack once per turn. Yes, d6. Yeah, okay. So my innate reasoning was correct. Yes, you can use your. So roll your extra sneak damage on top of it, which I believe for you right now is 2d6. But you can also just re-roll it, and I'll add the modifier again. So you can click short sword again, or you can. But you have to turn on your sneak attack modifier in your damage part. Perfect. I see it. I will take that 10. Wait, 2d6 plus... wait, let me read this. I think I actually take the 6 and the 4. Oh, yeah, that is 10. Holy, okay. So I put 10 on top of that, which means you hit him for 18 on your short sword attack. Huge.
Nice.
Just
Okay,
as he's
yeah,
walking
I'll
by.
Keep that sneak attack in mind.
Yeah, and that sneak attack, I mean, you almost rolled max damage on it too, so good job, because you really hurt it that time. Yeah, all of you with your symphony of blades coming down on it, other than Beryl, put some pretty good damage into it. But you can see this is a big beetle. It has a hard carapace, and you know, it doesn't look like it's too hurt yet. It's taken some wounds, but you're gonna have a ways to go still. Okay,
yeah, so
now
it's
it's
my
your
turn now?
turn. Yep, yeah, so go ahead. Bonus actions, and movement.
So I'm going to move a couple steps and then use my fire.
All right, hit me up with the firebolt.
Right about there. Pew! Oh god.
That is a miss. Unfortunately, I'll say even just for flavor, it hits its hard shell carapace on the outside and nothing happens. You do have your bonus action and a movement, the rest of your movement. And yes, this is the true beetle lair here, Soap Dirty. This is the spot where they have been farming them from, essentially. This is where the beetles that they captured originally came from. So this is where they sourced the beetles for the beetle attack.
No, I can't do dash and hide.
That we saw in episode 2 or
but
1.
I might be able to. One sec. Can I do hide if
I
hide under that bed near Glowbuck?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You'll roll stealth to it, though.
Okay. So stealth it.
Yeah, roll stealth. And then you can move there. That's really good. So yeah, you're probably gonna remain hidden until your next turn, and then you'll have sneak attack again. Cool. Monster. Yeah, this is cool. That's so good, Beryl. All right. That's the end of your turn. It's Gwen, and then it's going to be a beetle, a swarm. This last swarm of beetles. So Gwen, go ahead.
All right. So. There. Yeah. All right. So I'm just going to accept whatever opportunity of attack might happen and move over to the center of the room here. So if it.
Okay, so, one sec here. It only has its fire breath, so it's gonna fire breath you.
Yikes.
Dex save as you try and run away. Actually, it has to be a melee, so I'm gonna give it a melee. I should have had a melee attack. I wasn't ready for this. But I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to steal it from another place.
Oh yeah, fire breath on an opportunity attack seems brutal.
It is actually. It's not right, so that's why I'm changing it, and I'm going to make it right. So just stand by 2 seconds as I get this other part of the attack coming. I have to bring one sheet out onto the thing. It'll load. You'll see a weird profile of just like a white and blue guy. Beryl and 5 would have seen this a fair amount during the one shot because different new characters were coming in and different things that they were bringing in. But this is going to come under a dire wolf attack, which is a pretty similar attack to what it is.
I knew you were going to do that.
How did you know I'd do that one?
I just knew. The minute you were like, I'm going to pull it from somewhere else, I'm like, you're going to take my dire wolf fight attack.
Wow. 5, you're like in my brain. You know I choose like big titty anime girls for my queens and stuff. I assume 16 hits you?
Gift and a curse.
No, 16 misses.
Oh, you're fucking dope cleric shit. Alright, wow, okay, you lucky bastard. Go ahead and move now and do the rest of your turn.
Alright, so I move to the center of the room. And I guess I should RP this out. I'm going to lift up my shield and close my eyes to concentrate and start uttering a prayer, which I finally actually written down. So I will say, find it. I am clear of mind, just as the one light clears away the darkness. And then, after each line, the shield starts glowing a bit more. I am radiant, just as the sun bathes all in its divine radiance. And I am pure, just as the fire purifies the land. And as she's done, the shield will burst out in light to do the channel divinity thing, which I've renamed Praise the Sun, because of course.
Very cool.
There's some light for you. Oh, it's only 30 feet. Never mind. Anyways, and we do constitutions on these. Yep, okay. And you can roll the damage for me, and I will roll their con saves.
Damage is right there.
Oh, is it? It's at the bottom. I see.
Finally, some good luck.
Hey, now I got the shit rolls. All right. All of them are gonna take 15 damage. Dope. Shit, these were supposed to be 25. This is 10.
Oh, I hope that kills the swarms.
It's close. It does a number on the swarms. You can see that they are at, I'm pretty sure they're reduced within half. Yep. So then now you can see that the swarms, they look much less threatening, as about half of them are destroyed by this fiery radiant light. This is a big chunk too for the fire beetle. You guys have now added quite a few chunks into it. It's starting to show some signs of being beat up.
Alright. As a bonus action, I will smile and cheer myself on in my head. And that is the turn.
You deserve it.
Wonderful.
Good job.
Inspiration. Great turn.
Sick. I can use this to convert more people.
Fuck, I can't stop her. Everybody's gonna be worshipping Palor. The whole empire eventually will just be Palor worshippers.
It is life or death. That is the only usage for this inspiration.
The end game of our game is literally just a giant all-out war between Lolth and Paler.
Well, Wolf is a disgusting spider god, so hopefully she dies.
Yes, well, my other character would beg to differ. Sort of. She's ambivalent. She's just going along with everybody else.
Wolf is also a very mediocre magic card.
Yeah, what was up with that? I don't want to get into that though. We're not going to get into Forgotten Realms right now. I actually have this set purchased, and I've played it quite a few times. I have a bunch of Nadars. Okay, we're already getting into it, so I'm not going to. We're going to go to this Wisdom Beetle save. This Beetle takes its turn to move, and it saw Ilyana try and dodge out over here somewhere, so it tried to do a Wisdom Perception check to see if it could find it. One definitely doesn't beat your nat 20 or whatever you rolled, so it doesn't find you. You still remain hidden. Glowbook, your turn.
Glowbook, Glowbook, Glowbook.
Glowbook's gonna turn around. And he's gonna, as a bonus action, gonna rage. And we're gonna swipe.
Fostura. Just kidding. Anyways, 18 hits. 18 hits for sure. 14.
Juza!
Doza.
Nice. Each one of these bigger chops that are actually doing like upwards, 2-digit damages, upwards of 10 in all of them. You're seeing them each kind of like take a pretty good chunk out of this beetle. So yeah, now it's starting to look even more beat up. It's not quite super bloodied, but it's bleeding.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Wow, the Super Troopers reference. Or Starship Troopers, I mean, wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. I like that
Both
movie a
good
lot.
movies.
Both very good movies.
When I was a kid, that was definitely my kind of sci-fi. Like, let's just go blow up some fucking beetles. Like, that was, yeah. Anyways.
It even has a fire breath attack.
Also, that movie's, like, super sexual, and I shouldn't have been watching it as a child, probably. Like, there's some shower scenes, I guess, but anyways.
That was the problem, not the, like, ultra violence.
Yeah, yeah, you'd think I'd be more worried about the violence than the few nude scenes where they're, like, expressing sexuality in a pretty normal way. Glowbook, any other turn stuff?
No, that's my turn, but I do remember buying Starship Troopers on VHS.
Oh, wow, that's dope.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my turn.
I feel like I just dated us all with that reference.
Yeah, some of us for sure. But hey, I think we're all like pretty close in age, so maybe we don't have any like really young 19-year-olds in here to make us feel old.
And if you are, please don't tell us. It'll hurt.
We can feel old all by ourselves.
Exactly. 5 then, it is your turn. As you see this giant beetle is starting to get pretty beat up, actually. You guys are doing pretty good damage to it on your turns, so.
Okay, question. For my movement, can I, like, move around the beetle, like, not leaving 5 feet of it so it gets an opportunity attack, but, like, just slide to the other side of it?
Yep, that's definitely how you can move around it without provoking opportunity attack.
Good deal. Alright. Then once I'm over here, I'm going to be like, oh no, Beryl doesn't do good in close combat with things. And I am going to throw my javelin at the swarm of beetles over there.
Wonderful.
You better brace yourself, Beryl, because if I get a nat 1.
She's gonna turn you into a shish kebab.
Yeah, we already know what'll happen. Breathes a sigh of
Bam.
relief.
Oh, you almost killed it. It's that
like
one
shooting
hit point.
beetles in a barrel.
That was terrible. It was so good.
That's what I'm here for.
Rate of the day,
Oh
bro,
my
makes an
God.
actually good joke.
I mean, he's made a couple today.
No, he's made a couple good barrel jokes, but
Yeah, and he's only been here for half the time. Alright, so, sent my javelin. It apparently skewered a few beetles on it before going to the other side of the room. And then I'm going to turn around and punch this big beetle in its big beetle butt.
You're gonna give it a spanking. Oh, Pound Town, here we go.
Thank you with Pound Town!
Take that beetle to Pound Town.
Pound Town on the giant Fire Queen beetle's butt. Alright. Okay.
Yep. Punch
Wow, we
butt.
got there, yep.
Shit just got real.
Yeah, you pound that beetle queen booty, and as you're doing it, she takes a little bit of damage from the heat that Five's bringing. Anyways, she's getting now like pretty close to starting to be dead. You can see that her she's bleeding the weird blood that they bleed, which is kind of like a darker red than normal, like a maroon with a little bit of gray and darkness in it, brown maybe. Yeah, looking beat up.
And I'm going to use a key point to punch her again.
Flurry of blows, and we'll remember the proc if it hits, which it might. She's got a higher AC than a lot of things you've fought yet, though, so we'll see. No, 12 does not hit.
It was worth a shot.
Wonderful. That'll be your
That's
turn
it,
then.
that's
Yep.
my turn.
All right. Yeah, I was like movement. No, she won't do that. So I will go to Grigor. Grigor, he's going to run over to Beryl, who looks a little beat up, and he's gonna go heal him. All right, you take the 7 healing.
Oh, nice.
Takes you just back to full health at 21. And Grigor looks towards 5, his favorite Dragonborn, gives her bardic inspiration. Actually, wait, maybe this time he notices that somebody hasn't really fought yet. Who hasn't fought yet? Oh, everybody's fought. Oh, the tiger! He's going to give it to Atala this time. He's going to go, Atala, sick him! And that'll be his turn. Now, Atala, she's gonna go munch some beetle. She's raring, she's hungry, foaming at the mouth almost, salivating for this lovely beetle juice. Let's see, does she take 2 attacks though, or is it just 1? Oh, you just choose between the 2? Weird. What one does more damage? Obviously this one then. Why would I don't know why they do that. Maybe if your mouth was closed and you couldn't bite, you would only be able to, I don't know, slash. Anyways, she bites the big old beetle for 4 damage, piercing it.
There are different damage types, so in case something has resistance to piercing, you can use the slashing one or whatever.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, there we go. I haven't played in a lot of groups that ever have resistances, really, for most anything, actually. So a lot of your resistances will be stuff that'll catch me off guard, usually, honestly, or I'll forget it. However, Tala, that would probably be the end of her turn. Yep, so she's done her damage. She's done with her turn. And we're going to go back to the top, which will be Beryl.
Oh boy. Well, shit. I don't know what to do. We're actually fighting this thing.
Yeah, I thought you were going to all tuck tail and run. Yeah, it's weird when they don't have multi-attack, though. That's like this one. Apparently the tiger doesn't have multi-attack.
Well, apparently it... Oh, apparently it has to use a claw attack to use pounce. Weird.
Yeah. Claws to pounce and then bites if the pounce works.
Oh, I didn't even read that properly. That makes I've
Oh,
used this before too with panthers and stuff. Actually, I do know how that works. Is you got to run, then pounce, then you claw, then you. Yeah, I remember it now. Actually.
That's pretty vicious, actually. Shit. Well, what does Beryl do?
Probably makes a bad pun.
Shit, what's a bad beetle pun?
Too bad you got rid of them all, hey?
Eh?
Make fun of them for not glowing enough. Tell her booty's not thick enough. I'm really good at insulting people. I don't think that's a really good virtue, but...
I mean, it is if you're a bard.
Yeah, true. And I honestly, in my real life, I'm pretty bardish, I have to admit. Like, when they have those class things, I'm pretty close to bard. Usually bard or wizard. But, anyways.
Shit.
Grigor is gonna be like, "You can do it, Beryl. Think of something funny. I know you can."
I don't know. Has anyone taken any hits?
Right now, Grigor looks a little bit. Tala's taken the most, and 5 has taken a little
I'm
bit.
not sure how pressing that is.
Yeah.
I think Glowbook still had some from earlier. He didn't get any healing, I don't think, from the
True.
spores, but
Yeah, Globik's down the biggest chunk, actually, other than the tiger.
Right.
Yeah, barbarian rage. Alright, I think I'll just look at the swarm right next to me and say, well, I'd make a short joke, but that's just a low-hanging fruit.
Nice.
but
I'll just cast vicious mockery on the swarm next to me.
Give me that 1 damage again. Oh, okay, it was 3 this time.
Hopefully they're not wise. Yay, they're not wise.
Hearing that terrible insult, they literally just go belly up.
yet another creature meets its demise to Beryl's cutting wit.
Alright, let me double check range. Okay. Yep, I'll just move here. That'll be my turn.
All right, getting out of the way.
Go hide behind a bed.
Yep.
All right, well, now I'm going to have some fun. The giant beetle steps up, turns around, and shoots a line of fire straight down 5 and Gwen. No damage. What the fuck?
I don't know if anyone else can, but I can't hear you if you're talking, DM.
Oh shit, I was on caps lock. Thank you. Sorry. Anyways, wow. I do that sometimes. The giant beetle stands up and moves a little bit up around and then turns around, facing down 5 and Gwen, looking down the barrel of the gun, breathing some fire breath, and then I screamed, "Oh no, fucking damage!" Because I rolled like no damage on it. I hit you for 6 unless you fail, or I mean unless you pass, which Gwen does, so 3. This is supposed to be like one of the hard hittinger ones, like for at least 10-ish kind of damage, you know, anyways. That's what I hope to get out of it, but 6 is whatever. Wow, and you both just take 3. How cute.
We got all the bad rolls out of the way.
Yeah, what the hell? You actually did, and now you're coming up with all the saves? You're like, nah, we got this. 19's bullshit, whatever, you know. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Oh, wait, Terrible Screech. Who has not passed the Terrible Screech?
That was me.
And barrel.
DC 18 wisdom saving throws and 6 psychic damage as you go.
Wow, barrel literally
High five.
it needs a natural 20.
Haha, Barrel's just gonna keep taking this. Cool. You all take 6 again.
Oof.
Oh, I gotta roll a Tala too.
And Grigor.
He passed.
Suppose this
No,
counts as a
Grigor
charm
saved
effect.
us.
Oh, okay. I did not see it.
No, it does not count as a charm, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Come on, Atala, you got fucking +6. Let's go already. Alright, she takes another 6. She's almost out of tiger form. Her tiger form is really beat up.
It's actually really tanky.
Oh yeah, she's well worth the money. I figured if you guys bought the druid, she's gonna basically make it so that like you probably won't die because she's a healer and a tank. So, and if you brought along Grigor, you know he's just a liability. But, anyways, luckily he hasn't gotten hit yet today.
He's done some healing and also like eaten some healing. So
True, yeah, he's not the worst. He's just a little underpowered for each of the interactions he's going to be walking into. Like, he's still level 1 technically. All right, that was my turn. So
Fucking
let's.
moon druids, man, they're good.
Oh, I know. They're actually one of my favorite classes in the whole game. Anyways, Ilyana, what are you doing? You're hidden underneath the bed. That's right. What are you thinking?
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneaky sneak.
Okay. Ba-dum. I'm probably going to sneak attack with my bow.
Sounds like a good plan.
The big one or the swarm?
I'm gonna go for that big one first.
The big papa who's doing all the damage, who's looking pretty beat up too. You guys did a fair amount of damage in your turn order, so.
Fuck.
Oh, that is, again, hits it in one of its more armored places, and it doesn't... Wait. Does anybody have a way to... Do you get advantage right now?
Hidden because
Yeah, you got it from being hidden. So you actually do take advantage and hit it for a total of 12.
Woo! I was like, I can't remember
Nice.
if I got advantage at all or not, so I was like, damn it.
Yeah, normally it wouldn't be, but I forgot that you're hidden. Normally when I hide people, I actually put the thing there, but I was like, I'll remember. I don't need to put a status on you. Classic downfall of a DM. Yeah, exactly, the ninja. I see you popping it out there, Gwen. Anyways, is that the end of your turn then? Or bonus action hide again?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide again.
Oh, speaking of remembering. Okay, I made it.
Did you just remember your whole backstory? Are you going to tell it to all of us?
No, I remembered I'm concentrating on a spell and I took damage, but I rolled an 18 con save, so I'm good.
Yes, there we go. I'm going to have to remember that too. I'm really bad with that some days. Alright. So, we've got... yeah, are you going to hide again then, Ilyana? If you do, I need a sneaker.
Yep, gonna hide. 1 second.
And then we'll get to Gwendolyn, who is next.
Well, my turn is very simple. I will Sacred Flame this.
Which one? The big one or the little one?
The big one.
Oh, it could be the one. We'll see. It's not very dexterous, I don't think.
And it has Bane.
And it has Bane. Probably fail outright. Oh, it fails with Bane, right? Obviously, so.
Bane!
And that is
Bane,
actually
Bane,
enough
give
to
it
kill it,
flame.
just enough to actually bring it down. So the big fire beetle getting smashed. Well, you let me know how it goes.
Well, Sacred Flame is basically just like a tiny little fire. So in my head, like it's like legs light up. It like jumps around trying to avoid it, flips over, lands on its shell that's already cracked from everything, splats onto the floor.
Nice. Splooshed, splatted on its back, and it is dead now in front of you all. There is one last little swarm off into the side here.
Yeah.
So we'll stay in turn order till then. But is that your turn, Gwen?
I'm actually gonna just stand, like go down here and stand in between it and Lillian.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to attack you then, because it's its turn next anyways, so. It's attacking with half HP or less. That's how swarms work a lot in D&D. If you want to make it smaller, you have to make it to have a less HP, and then it's like half the size, quote unquote. So then it attacks for half damage kind of thing, or a reduced amount of damage. Swinging with a 7 on our cleric is definitely not going to hit. So it misses. That's its turn. And we'll go to Globuk. Globuk, you've seen the fall of this giant fire beetle, and now there's just one chasing down Gwen.
Alright, well, he's going to have to move on over there. Because it doesn't fall out of rage.
You get
And
behind it. Oh, wait, we're
swing
not
on
doing
the little guy.
I think
He's
this might
just a
hit
little
still,
guy.
just barely. Yeah, it does. It meets and beats. And what is it? 13? Yeah, that's enough to kill it. It only had 10. So you go and you step up. Well, how does it look as you're killing a half of a swarm of beetles? Let me know what you're thinking.
Comes running over and... Huh, would he swing more than once since there's a swarm? I don't know. Swings and smashes a couple of whatever little bit of beetles are left.
In flavor, I'll allow it, man. I won't be like, you can't do that.
I had a DM once that was like, unless you rolled like a certain thing, like you couldn't like, I don't know. Like, so I've always been like really careful about what I say when I when I kill something.
Fair enough. I like to just like have people get as fancy and weird with it as they want to, so I usually won't, like if I am asking you to tell me how it looks, I really won't try and step in. Unless you're like, I summon a demon from another plane and I ride it on the back and it grows wings and I suck the life out of it. And so I'll be like, whoa, what the fuck is going on?
I'll remember that for next time.
Yeah, somebody give me one of those so that I can railroad you into not doing it anyways. I'll be like,
I
no,
summon
you
a
little
giant
brat.
meteor and it falls onto the enemy.
Demand that the Kool-Aid Man comes out of this wall screaming,
Oh my God.
yeah, and the force
Yes.
scream shatters the eardrums of all the enemies.
It kind of looks like the Kool-Aid Man's been here, actually.
Oh, yeah?
I'm definitely bringing the Kool-Aid Man in now. It won't be the Kool-Aid Man, but you'll know it's the Kool-Aid Man by the way he acts. And busts through walls. Okay, that does bring us out of actually initiative, so I'll go ahead and remove all the turns from the turn order, and we can all start jumping into the RP as the beetles have now fallen to their deaths.
Oh, we were right about this being dangerous.
Oh, more beetle.
When I can tell, everything that we try to do is dangerous.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is everyone okay?
Ileana's just kind of like on the ground, like crouched under the, like, beside the bed, but she's just like groaning and she's just like, oh god, I'm gonna vomit. I am not okay.
Maybe we should just get back in the carriage and head to Daishield.
Is there any chance that anybody could heal me first?
I have nothing.
What's your health points at, Ileana?
3.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So, I missed that, first off, and that's my fault. But second off, I will get you to use your token to count your hit points. It helps me visually as a DM so that I can see who's low and all that type of stuff. So when you click your token, there'll be the red bubble, the green bubble, and the blue bubble. The red bubble is your health points, and as you take damage, I will get you to remove the damage from your hit points.
For the red bubble?
Yep, so you can put it at 3 right now, because I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you're not hurt at all. What are you talking about? But now I understand. I was like, yeah, where did all that damage go to you? And obviously, it's just like, yeah. So.
Yeah, I was just counting it on my temporary hit points on my page, so I was like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that makes it. That's a pretty good way to do it, actually. But this way, at least, it makes it a bit more visual for me, so I can see everybody's health bars and stuff, and I can see where they're all at.
Makes sense.
Awesome. So Ileana is definitely looking hurt.
I think I got a word for you.
Make sure it's a nice word.
I'm just gonna accidentally vicious mockery here.
Oh my god. Just finish me off.
You're ugly. And she just dies.
Dead.
Like, oh! And the healing word he says is oh. He's like, oh, it's actually supposed to be a word. 4 hit points.
Classic ones coming out from barrel.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Ileana. Once we get out of here, we can take a break, and I'm sure you'll feel better. But until then, if you can't walk, I can piggyback you on my back.
That might be needed, or maybe at least I could, put my arm over around you or something.
Atala's tiger will come up to you and nudge you in the nose or a little bit and kind of motions to get on the back.
Get on! I ride a tiger out.
5 lifts up a hand and is like, oh, wait a minute. Atala, can I pet you real quick? Just for a second.
And she kind of rubs her head up against you.
Good kitty. And then 5, gives her some scritches around the head, like under the neck and stuff. It's like, okay, I'm better now.
When she's doing that, you can see her paw like thumping on the ground, boom, 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 as it's like you're hitting the right spot.
Glowbuck, come with me. We need to get some of these legs off of this thing real quick.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I think same thing, 5.
Ileana's just she's gonna get on the tiger, on Atella the tiger, and she's just gonna be like, did we find anything cool though? Like, was this just all for naught?
We can always check other room if you want.
I don't know about that, or at least maybe not before we take a break. But we could check the rubble really quick. Maybe there's something under there.
We're not quite in condition if another fight breaks out.
Globe,
Yeah, I don't know if we want to fight another queen beetle.
13.
That's
Okay.
fair. I mean, going all the way back though.
I mean, it wasn't that far. It's just like a couple rooms. We were just walking really slow because, we were nervous.
That's fair. What if we looked around? Like, would this be a safe enough spot to take a break?
I feel comfortable leaving the horses alone for that long.
Plus, I mean, there was already one cave-in, and the sign warns about, things falling down. I'm not really sure that... Let's just say that being entombed in an underground, bunker full of dead beetles is, like, my idea of the way I want to go.
Although there are very conveniently 7 beds here.
Holy shit, that was not planned.
That is weird.
I mean, you all have bedrolls, but yeah, there are 7 beds there.
Oh,
That is actually really funny. Ileana's just gonna kind of look around. She's like, yeah, no, yeah, I'm considering those deathbeds. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
just
We got our beetle legs.
the thing that summoned this in the first place. I mean, as well actually finish. I'm gonna head into this cage and investigate the beetles to see if I can figure out how they died.
Okay, cool. Yeah, these beetles died of malnutrition. Whoever was keeping these beetles in their cages didn't really understand how to feed them over long periods of times. Must have been feeding them some sort of wrong thing because their bodies are super emaciated. Or skinny, if you don't know what that means.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they basically starved to death. I don't think the Rhaegar knew what to feed them. Oh, those poor creatures.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like maybe, I don't know, either they captured that big one or maybe it broke in here trying to save the other ones and then got caught in like a, the ceiling fell down and stuff.
Oh. Maybe we should have just ran away instead of fighting.
Well, maybe.
Well, I'm sure that
There's
at least
only
now,
so much we could do with the information we had.
at least now that the Rhaegar are done with the beetles, they'll be left alone and can live out their lives.
Yeah, the rest of them, hopefully they'll be alright.
Yeah, so that's nice. Are ready to head back to the carriage and rest for a bit?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm ready for a break.
All right, I'm ready to. Atala, let's go. Everyone, let's go back through the hallways here. So, I'll just ask you maybe quickly, going back through the dungeon, is there any other doors you're trying at this point, or are you just going to go and take a rest?
I'm definitely just going to be walking back the way we came, so I'm not, jumping through any doors, wait a minute, I'm just going to look at this one.
Yeah.
Ileana's kind of on a tiger right now, so I don't think she's got the spoons to go through any more doors.
Gotcha, yep. So yeah, if nobody's super pressing or interested in the other doors, I will take you all back to our carriage as you progress through the rest of the, or the way you've already came. I wonder, I bet your tokens are still there. let's go back. Yeah, there you are all, I think.
Oh, and I kept my health too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tokens
Argo
should be good that way.
Trigger, I missed you.
I'm expecting them to have been stolen.
Atala's gonna come out of her tiger form because it's already been a long time and she doesn't need it anymore. Holy, yeah, you are all kind of beat up now that I look at you. Yeah, Atala's like, all right, well, I guess we're going to take a rest now, but are we going to rest here or what's the plan?
How do you feel, Atala? I mean, if you feel okay, maybe we can just get on road, but that's just my thought.
I could use a little bit of healing. I do have a little bit left of my magic. I know that Gwen and maybe Grigor are tapped out, but I could do a little bit more healing for us, and then we could get on the road if that's what you want. Or if not, then we can stay here in the carriage for a short or a long rest.
Why not basically spend the day recuperating? And I don't know if we want to take that much time just to keep exploring.
Okay. So you think we should get back on the road then?
For myself, I only really need 4 hours, and I can just rest in the carriage, so...
Okay, so then another vote for the carriage. At this point, I'm wondering if we go and rest or stay and rest. And I think I have 2 for go and rest.
I'm so torn. I mean, I'd love to see the rest of what's down there, but I mean, if you guys want to go, then that's fine.
I'm also fine with staying. I'm just not sure if, like, do we need to hurry up and get back and report to the Reeve?
Well, I'm sure at this point the Reeve is probably a bit worried about us because we are a few days behind schedule. However, if we were to arrive even more late, there is no exact penalty or anything that the Reeve would instill upon us. She would simply just be a little bit, worried about us in the meantime, and potentially we have information that might be vital to her in the meantime, but I'm not sure. All I can say is that she won't be mad enough to, like, take away our money or to void the contract. She knew it would take potentially longer than 4 days.
I wasn't worried about that. I was more worried about her being worried. The longer we take here, the more likely it is that the Wagar do something again, or that dragon we saw earlier rob someone else.
That does put it a little bit in the way of going and resting, I think, then, as we do have some vital information to impart upon the Empire. Well, should we take a vote?
I'm fine either way.
How about we have a blind vote? I'll abstain, and I can watch all of you. All of you close your eyes, and I will ask who wants to stay or who wants to go while we rest. And does that sound good?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So, everybody in chat, type whether you want to stay and rest or go and rest, and then at the count of 3, I will ask you all to just hit enter, and then you'll all put your decisions in at the same time, essentially. We used to do this in elementary school. I don't know if you guys remember this. Blind votes. All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Let's see what you voted. We got 3
Oh
for
my God,
goats.
Daryl.
We actually have 2 for go and 1 for goat.
Yeah, I need a goat now. I should bring in a goat token. Oh, the giant goat. Anyways. That's a monster, actually, in the game, which is kind of funny. But we're not bringing in the giant goat now. Atala says, "All right, everyone, look up now. It seems that there's 3 of you who want to go, and only 2 of you who want to stay. So I think it's prudent that we must continue on our adventure, and I can get in the driver's seat here. I'll use a bit of my own spells to heal myself up to make sure that I'm at tip-top shape in the rest of you, and then we'll go and we will rest."
Sounds good.
All right. So I think for me first, I need to heal myself.
I'm looking forward to actually using some hit dice. Use them before.
Ileana, do you need any help getting in the carriage?
Probably.
Alright, come on.
All right. She's gonna come over and drop 12 on you, Ileana. So that'll drop you up to, or take you up to top-notch health. Now she's healed herself, and Ileana, just seeing who looks. Well, maybe she'll ask. All right, who thinks they need a little bit of healing? I've got 1 slot left, and well, I know many of you are hurt. I can see that many of you are hurt, but maybe one of you might need it more.
Don't worry about me. Once I sit for a bit, I'll feel right as rain.
All right. Well, I'll jump in the driver's seat then, and here, Globuk, maybe you can take the last of my healing, and protect me in case anything happens. And she will give you the 9.
Good, thank you. Sound good.
All right. Is everyone in the carriage? Are we all ready to go?
Yep.
Wonderful. I guess we can head off then. Looks like we'll be traveling until the end of evening, and then we'll make camp. Is that what we want to do? Or should we just try and travel all through night while I rest and somebody else drives?
I'm fine with that as long as the weather holds up.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see tomorrow how it holds up, and we'll talk about it maybe in the night once it gets a little closer to evening, whether we want to make camp or try and drive the carriage continually through the night. All right, everyone's in. Let's see. Okay, good. All right, Argo, trigger, let's go. And the carriage starts to peel off back to Die Shield. Let's switch you around. Hacha! Okay. We got 17 minutes left, and I've got this one thing to do. So, let's go do the thing, and then we will go ahead and do something else. Beep boop, beep boop. Last encounter for the day. This is one of the random rolls from our previous sessions that was attributed today. So, you'll get all new random rolls the next day after today with all your weather and all that type of stuff. But this is the last one for this day.
Is it at least an hour after we leave?
Let's roll for it. It is. It's 2 hours after you have had 2 successions of short rests.
Okay, good.
So, let's do that first, actually. Not that it'll really matter. But anybody expending hit point dice can do that now as they get the rest of their health back. My Grigor and my Atala are good to go, so... Your guys' hit dice rolls suck. And you got no con pluses, that's great.
Wow, alright.
Guess I'll put your tokens there so you can add them.
Hey, why don't I see them?
I just posted them now. I carried them over.
Oh no, I meant my hit dice.
Oh, they are... Yeah, there they are.
I got it now.
Oh, nice. Nice roll.
Do I have to roll for something?
Oh man, if this is foreshadowing, I do not look forward to rolling for hit points on leveling up.
No, Ilyana, we are just on our short rests. Some of the people weren't healed. So these hit dice, I can explain them a little bit more. Essentially, on your sheet, you get a certain amount of hit dice that you can get to heal with. And those hit dice that you heal with can be used on a short rest. And because you are already at full health, you don't need to use any. And everybody else I can see now has used their hit dice to go up. And Grigor actually did need to use one, so I will use one of his. And you should have a counter, and they are usually the amount of your current level, but sometimes it's different. Anyways, right now, I think Grigor has... Oh, yeah. I forgot Grigor leveled up, actually. Anyways. Yeah, he's good to go now.
Oh.
He leveled up when you guys leveled up. Okay, so everybody's got their hit dice. Any short rest things like my druid, they got their wild shape back that they used that one time. I think Gwen, you would get back maybe your thing that you used with your shield there, the prayer of whatever to Paylor.
Yeah,
And
short rest.
yeah, and yeah, bardic stuff. Anyways, let's get everybody flipped looking the right way here. I think that's good. Put 5 and JoJo together. Okay. Ready to drop the last interaction for today. Possibly. Actually, I don't know. My girlfriend isn't around today. I think maybe she's sleeping. I might take a little bathroom break after this and just see if we can keep going. Can anybody else go past the top of the hour today?
Yep.
I can
Yeah,
go.
I'm good.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
then
I
I'll
can grab for a bit.
definitely ask the question. Propose the question. I'm looking in the wrong spot. That's why. Oh man, I'm looking in my stuff. Do. 1 second. We almost got the picture I want to bring out. Okay. When you approach this same crossroads where you met the bard, you see a similar carriage. However, it seems to be not working, and there is a halfling woman underneath it, tinkering about. She has a bunch of different tools and like a tool belt on her, and she's like banging on a bunch of stuff under it. And you don't see a horse around, oddly enough, just the carriage and her. And underneath you can see there's some sort of construct that's been attached to the bottom of this wooden carriage. And this construct underneath, it seems to have some sort of like soft whirring noise or soft buzzing noise, a humming, mechanical humming that's coming from the underneath side as she's working on it. And as she's working on it, she's swearing pretty profusely in common, banging, and you can hear her kind of under her breath being like, "Oh, fuck, this thing is stupid, fucking, I should have brought another backup and all this shit, oh, fuck." And anyways, as she hears your carriage approach, though, she pops out and she kind of gets out from underneath and she says, "Oh, travelers, come here. I was wondering, do any of you know anything about constructs?"
What a construct.
I guess, yeah, we could roll an intelligence, too. I was going to be like, no, none of you do, but let's go ahead and roll intelligence. Globik, you can stick with not knowing it if you want, or any other characters that don't want to really know what it is. Yeah, go ahead and roll 5. You have no idea what a construct is. Gwen, you know. Ilyana, you're not exactly sure. You have an idea. Beryl, you don't know. All right, and yeah, Globik, you probably don't know. But at hearing that question from you, Globik, she says, "Oh, well, they're, these things, well, you take metals that you know, from underground ore, and then you put them together, and you engineer them in a way that they can take magical energy, and then the energy usually produces some sort of effect, and you work together with the inert materials that you find in the earth, and then you combine them. and when you combine them with the magic, and if you've done it right and you've engineered your construct properly, then you will have some sort of effect that the construct can do.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you see, I'm having a problem with my cart over here. I have a construct on the other side of it, the underneath, which runs the power to the wheels, which means I don't need a horse. However, the construct seems to be missing some parts, and I must have hit something on the road and lost a part of that I need. And I was wondering if maybe any of you would be able to help me not only diagnose the problem a little further, but maybe if you'd have some of the material components that I need to fix my cart.
Well, I don't know if any of us have any idea what we're doing about it, but we can at least try, take a look.
Yeah, we could see at least what kind of materials we might have on hand.
All right, please come. You can look underneath if you want to diagnose it. You can come lay beside me here, and I'll show you some of the things. And then, after that, once we've gotten a bit of a better diagnosis, I think I know what I need already, but maybe I'll just have somebody else come and take a look. And then, potentially, if what we think is right, I'll ask if you have it then. But yeah, take a look. Anybody wanting to do this, you can go ahead, and I'll just roll it as an intelligence save, because, yeah, we'll go the same way with constructs. Down the same road, starting with Ilyana, no, to Gwen. Nice. 5 is like, I'm fucking fed up with this shit. I don't want to talk to people. Anybody else joining in? Alright. She looks to you guys and she says, well, unfortunately, I don't think you would be much of help. It seems that we all have about the same knowledge on this subject. However, I am looking for something that might help. I have a little bit knowledge of spellcraft, and if we have a gem that's containing a certain type of spell, well, then I might be able to do this. Now, do any of you have any gems?
Ileana thinks about that blue gem. Did I keep that? And she's like, where did my mage hand put that? And she's just kind of looking around to see if she remembered it.
I will say you did not, because we didn't go through putting it in your sheet.
No, I did not. She's like, damn it.
Any of you have gems? I'm not sure. They're not very common, I understand. Most people keep them on hand just as something pretty or something. Most travelers don't carry them with them. But if not, well, then I don't think you could be of much help today.
No, I don't think I do. Anyone else?
No, sorry, little lady.
Oh, that's a shame. It seems you might have been able to help me if you were in possession of a gem, saying coming from a mine or something, but that's fine. I'll see you around then. Potentially, though, if you see somebody on the road who does have a gem, send them back my way, and I could maybe get some help. She goes back to tinkering a little bit underneath. Yes, if you see anyone who has a gem, make sure to send them my way.
Ileana just mumbles under her breath. Freaking gold diggers.
She's looking for a sugar daddy is what she's looking for. All right. Well, since none of you have a gem, are you? Yeah. What are you doing?
Where are you headed?
Oh, I'm actually headed over to Dragon's Keep. You see, I'm following the Heart of Dragons. They're on an amazing tour, and so I've got my carriage here, and I was hoping that it would carry me all the way through, but it seems that whoever sold it to me overstated the abilities of it. It doesn't seem to be very hearty, and it won't last very long on these tough jungle roads. But, you know, I have to get to Dragon's Keep pretty quickly. The Heart of Dragons, they move pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, I think we ran into them earlier.
Oh, you ran into them?
Yeah, around here.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, did they play you any of their tunes?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, yes. Were they just as good as I always see them?
Probably better.
Yeah, well, sure. Let's go with yes.
Oh, I bet they would be better because it's a private thing, you know? It's different than in a bar.
So are we going like at all in the same direction?
Yeah, you guys are actually going in the same direction. Well, I mean, up until the crossroads where you spent the night with the zombie people and the Ettercaps. That's the crossroads where she will take a left and go to Dragon's Keep, and you guys will go right and head to Die Shield.
Well, if you want, we can give you a lift to the crossroads, and then we're headed in the opposite direction from Dragon's Keep after that, but we can at least try to take you that far.
That's interesting. You know what? I have a good idea. Just stay there a moment, actually. And she starts to like grab her carriage by the little thing here, the steering wheel or whatever. And she, with her impressive halfling strength, starts to pull the wagon over into the forest here and starts to cover it up. And she's like, "I'll just hide my wagon for now, and then I can come back and get it."
Couldn't you just like attach your wagon to the back of ours and bring it to the crossroads that way?
And she kind of looks back over her shoulder. She's like, "Oh, well, I wouldn't want to burden your horses too much. Is that fine?"
Yeah, let me ask. Atala, do you think the horses could handle that? Were you listening?
Oh, yes, of course, they could handle it. And she kind of spanks Argo and Trigger on the bottoms, and they're like, "Look at how meaty they are. I think probably one of them could even pull each carriage."
Well, there you go. Looks like you're all set up.
Whoops, wrong one. Oh, thank you. Wonderful. Thank you. So I'll hitch it up to the back, and we can just drag it all the way to the crossroads, which are not too far. Probably just a day's adventure.
Oh, what was your name? By the way, I don't think I got it.
Oh, my name is Keithry.
Oh, well, lovely to meet you, Keithry. I'm Gwen. And, everyone else over there is, Atala, Glowbook, Ilyana, Barrel 5, and that's, Grigor in the back. You don't need to talk to me, don't worry.
Oh, wow, you have such a large and varied company here. Interesting. Where are all you coming from?
Yeah, we were looking around the old ruins over there. But didn't... No, we found what we were looking for, and we're heading back, not home, but, back to Die Shield.
Oh, that's wonderful. Then, of course, you will be going eastward at the crossroads, and I'll be headed westward, but I'm glad you could have me along for the adventure.
No problem at all.
And it's nice to meet all of you.
Ileana's just like done with everything right now because she doesn't like being damaged that hard, so she's just like, and just nods.
All right, well, if you're ready, I think we could head off then. I've got my wagon all hitched up in the back here, and I'll just climb in the back with the rest of you.
Sounds good.
All right, I am going to take a quick little pause here, 1 minute, and see how much longer I can go. I'm pretty sure my GF does not need the computer today. She's recently enrolled in school, which is why I have some hard outs now. But today I think is free. So I'm just, like I said, 1 second. I'm going to take a bathroom break too, and then I'll come back and let you guys know what's up. And we'll probably go into, because this is, okay. yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Five is just snoring and drooling away on the back of the carriage.
Like, doesn't even notice that we stopped.
Nope, pretty much not. Just absolutely zonked out. Like, climbed into the carriage after, and then was like, just asleep.
Or,
Oh my god, that would be hilarious if you wake up and there's like some stranger just staring at you.
Yeah, and we've also got a carriage behind us. We're like, did we join a wagon train? Like, what the hell?
I'm waiting for like someone to object to me offering a random stranger a ride. Like, although
Apparently, we're just used to you offering random
Yeah, I was
strangers
gonna say,
services.
Liana's getting pretty used to that now, so she's just like, yep, add him to the crew.
Yeah, it's been like 5 days now. We're all sort of getting more used to each other's quirks and weird habits.
yes, altruism, the weirdest habit.
Yeah, I mean, just being nice to people, going out of your way for no reason.
Who does that?
Friggin' weird, man.
Yeah, be selfish like a normal person.
Yeah, like what the heck?
What the hell am I walking
find it
into here?
Normal
No, be nice.
conversation.
Anyways. I'm just bugging. I am back though. I am gonna have to shut down the session though. So we won't go longer today. I will just clean it up though, because you guys are going to travel. We've passed all the checks for today, as far as interactions and stuff. So I will give you EXP, and I'm going to take you away from the crossroads that we've just passed, and we are going to go back to the other crossroads where we split up with the girl, where we fought the Ettercaps and stuff. Oh, you guys might be here too. But you might be, this might be old tokens, I don't know. No, you're alright. Cool, well then I don't have to paste you. Anyways, so you guys pull up here. Oh, I have to get her though. And this is where you're gonna spend the night. And now let me think. We did the interactions for the whole thing. Yeah, so we're gonna go all the way to the next day. So essentially you guys get to this crossroads, and we'll RP this a little bit in the next session. I'm gonna give you your XP because you're gonna spend time resting and all that, and then we'll probably pick up the next session kind of like splitting up with this Key 3 person and her carriage. Now I'm actually gonna delete you. There we go, that's everybody. Okay, so there you go. We're back at the crossroads. This is where Key 3 will start going a different way. And I will also go to my XP thing, which I'm bringing up right now. And we will see. Where is it? It's in DM stuff, that's why. Okay, so I earlier, way back at the beginning of the other... At this session, I had posted how much your total is. It was 1550. So you could all go up to 1550. And then I'm going to add more now because you just passed the big beetle battle. Oh god, that's a tongue twister. And you get another 350 on top of that. So you're at 1900 total EXP. Looking good. All right, no level ups, obviously. If you want to know where the EXPs lie, yeah, 800 to go. 2700 will be the max for this level, and then you go to level 4. And depending on how things go with next session, you might actually get there. But if not, it might take 2. We'll see. Anyways, I gotta shut it down. Thanks again for being here, guys, and I'm gonna head out.
All right, have a good night.
Thanks for the game.
Thanks,
Later.
bye.
All right, and thanks again for Twitchers hanging around. I'm going to be shutting it down for today. You know the 4 hours is where we go out, so if you want to catch it again, stop by Saturday, Sunday, either or. Actually, my Saturday campaign's done, so just Sunday, and we'll see you then. Ciao.